One, sorry I'm late. Had some quick technical things. Had to deal with some screen optimizations for Terraria 1.0. It was acting a little unusual, but we should be fully good to go now. So I'll have that there. Let's get into it. Okay, so everything should be running plenty smooth now. In fact, even smoother than it was before. Okay. Excellent. Very, very good. So, as for where we were before, we had just defeated Skeletron. We had just gotten our angel statue. Funny thing about the angel statue, in this version, it literally did nothing. You couldn't even place it down. It was also the only statue, to my knowledge, that existed in 1.0. And the only reason it was included in the first place was because Red just liked the sprite. It was originally going to be for a movement upgrade that got cut in favor of the Cloud in a Bottle. And he decided that he just wanted to keep the sprite in. Unfortunately, the sprite itself would get changed after this. So this is the only time that you can actually see the one that he was specifically trying to pay homage to. As far as other stuff we were up to, we do have a Death Meter and Gold Watch. We have close to a full set of 1.0 upgrades. There are a couple more things that we can get. And as far as weapons go, we're doing okay. We have a Mini Shark. And the Mini Shark, while powerful enough to easily take on Skeletron, it's actually kind of weak against Underworld enemies. More so than I even remember from previous playthroughs of Terraria just in general, to be honest. But even like 1.0 attempts before this, I remember it being not quite this ridiculous in places. So now, it's pretty much just time to head to the dungeon and explore a bit more, because I really didn't get very far before I had to call it quits on my third stream. I really won't need much in the way of platforms. It'll pretty much just be torches, because I already have such solid movement options at this point. Even if it's annoying that I can't do any hotkey grapples or anything. It's got to take up space in the hotbar. I do greatly look forward to the moment where that stops being a thing, because it is pretty annoying. Hopefully, I will also have full health by the time I'm through the dungeon. There tend to be quite a few life crystals in the dungeon. I think that was pretty common, at least throughout 1.1 and before. I think it became less common around 1.2, but it's still a presence pretty consistently. So, some major things that we were talking about a bit before regarding the dungeon. In terms of placement, it's pretty much in the same spot that you would know it today. However, you'll notice that the landmass that we used to have is gone. I did go ahead and get rid of that so that I could have a decent Skeletron arena. Since he's already fought, we can easily go through. There were two water bolts right next to each other, which is pretty strange. And you can see World Generation was so tall, it could actually go past the top of the dungeon. Yeah, that's basically the start of the ocean right there, which is pretty crazy. Also, other fun, wacky stuff like a demon altar in the dungeon, which is pretty rare and pretty fun to see. We definitely have a lot of spikes. I don't have a great pickaxe for getting rid of them quickly. You'll also notice that the iconic theme for the dungeon is not present. Like all of the Badlands of Terraria at this point in time, they all share the same music track. I don't remember if the Blue Moon is in this version or not. If it is, it's going to be extremely useful for progression. Oh, there were a lot of pots that I just left there, I guess. Okay. And for the most part, I'm really not going to be fighting enemies too much. This is really a pivotal place for 1.0 if you're trying to go mana. See, essentially what you end up with is mana is such a difficult resource to get a hold of because it takes so long to get mana crystals, and most magic enemies, or not magic enemies, magic weapons are such late game occurrences at this point in time that it's really only left for like the high-end skill set, the end game equipment. And we'll see that more with the underground jungle too, with the way they gate off progression. But nonetheless, you can still just kind of chuck away at this. I should probably be using the mini shard with this guy's defense. A lot of money. No quick absorb of items, which is annoying, but is what it is. Large open areas were still fairly common. In terms of actual dungeon generation, not much changed between like 1.0 and 1.1. The look changed quite a bit. And the look would change quite a bit again in 1.2, as we'll see. But I don't know, I certainly have a soft spot for the classic dungeon bricks. You'll also notice there really wasn't that much purpose in killing enemies back then, because none of the chests are locked. There was no locked chest system at this point in time. This wasn't a thing. Which is pretty odd. Got another water bolt, I think. Oh, that's right, it's hammer in this version. Shoot. Can get chests like right next to each other like this. One of these is probably like a standard overworld chest. Hopefully I can get a cobalt shield. That would be instrumental. I mean, that alone could open up underworld mining. Cobalt shield? No, but a blue moon. All right. That's big. That's big. Both of those are actually pretty good. Because we want a Muramasa. But the blue moon was insanely good at this point in time. What am I doing? There we go. Went from doing like 1 damage to 15. So good. Alright. So that is numbers right there. Besides that, get money, get healing potions, grab that dynamite, why not? The dungeon was still very treacherous, but one of the major things that kind of makes it less outright, like, scary to work with is, you can heal so easily. I mean, it really just reduces the threat level of a lot of these enemies when you can just heal quickly. You just don't have to worry about it very much. The Muramasa is also really good. I'm actually going to go full melee. It actually swings a little bit slower than I think it would in later versions. It also has a slightly different sprite. I actually like this old sprite quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, it goes fast, but to be honest, I think the Blue Moon's better. Yeah, because of the swing back, you can do more damage. I think it does 8 more damage in general, which is a lot. Let's go ahead and get rid of the chest that we've already used. Yeah, I don't really know if the Muramasa is going to do much. Inventory's already filling up. So the only really nice thing about the way that hammers used to work is that you have a much better weapon out whenever you're trying to get stuff like books compared to your pickaxe, which is most likely not a great item. Got a handgun. That's nice. I guess that's another way to get the arms dealer. You wouldn't necessarily have to go through shadow orbs at all. Got some lesser heals. Should probably get my lesser heals out. And then we're technically already out of space. Let's see what else is in this. And then I'll kind of do some more organizing. Heading home. No, this isn't even that important. I'm just going to grab the chest here. I don't really get any fancy chests in this version, which is kind of unfortunate. You really have no means of getting them. Okay. Let's clean up a bit. There's a lot of stuff that can congest inventory during this whole procedure. I might also go ahead and take my piggy bank with me and then set up a spawn at the dungeon. I think that's going to be a good call. It would remove some of this wood from my inventory as well. Can I put this with other minor accessories or building materials or something? Yeah, I don't have a great system for this. Well, armor doesn't need to go in here. Armor sets will go over here for now, or even over here. Because I might actually change to necro armor in this version, because armor really worked quite differently back then. Essentially, what we now consider damage modifiers for, like, melee, range, and magic didn't properly exist. There wasn't, like, a rock, paper, scissors kind of type advantage system or anything yet. It just, they were just damage types. You know, the water bolt didn't do 15 magic damage, it just did 15 damage. And there were certain caveats that went along with that, but for the most part, that's just how it worked. As far as chests go, do I have like a chest? I guess that can be it. Or heck, I guess I can double up on chests across here. Perfect. And I think there's one missing next to the merchant, but that's fine. Just gives me more space to work with. And to be honest, I might just take all the stuff out of these side chests. Not that there was much in them to begin with. And then put them in here. So for instance, that can be there, and then, you know, building equipment and certain other, like, resources. Just the more miscellaneous stuff. And honestly, and I think this is kind of my miscellaneous resources chest, so let's just take these and put that over there. Yeah. And then bombs and other explosives, stuff like that, can go in here. There is a certain way that you really want to line stuff up during inventory management. Essentially, when the 1.2 update arrives, the way that chests work is fundamentally different because they got doubled in capacity. You definitely want to be mindful of that as things go on. So that can go there, that can go there. I have shurikens, but they don't really do anything at this point. Bones are a pretty major resource, but I'll keep that on me because... Well, I guess I don't have to. Yeah, and then... actually put this over here, so that's more useful. We'll get more chests, don't worry about that. It won't be uneven for long at all. And then we'll just put that in sideways, keep falling stars on us, because we'll probably find quite a few as we run back. I suppose this would be an excuse to get them. Maybe I shouldn't set my spawn, but it would save just a lot of time in the dungeon. It's also worth noting that you save a lot of inventory space if you decide not to run ranged. Especially because of the low stack limits that were present back then. As far as Knight's Edge swords go, I'll just put these next to the armor for now. Then put glowing mushrooms and resources. So this should work is kind of try to scale it relative to in-game progression. So it's like you have your vile mushrooms, vile powder, rotten chunks and worm teeth, your corruption and mushroom grass seeds, and then cobwebs, which leads into bones and all that kind of stuff. Perfect. Okay. And then I don't think I have any other ores or anything. I'm not going to worry about my stone or my dirt at this point. I'll keep the stone. I guess I really don't need much more than 500 dirt. I think I'm okay. Unfortunately, there wasn't an easy disposal method back in 1.0. I guess I could have made a little lava pit if I really wanted to get rid of stuff, but for the most part, your method of getting rid of things was relegated to throwing them in a spot you were pretty sure you were never going to grab them. This is unofficially my trash bin. For specifically in 1.0. That's just kind of how it worked. Then I guess sunflowers can just go over here. They'll eventually become useful. But in 1.0 they were purely aesthetic. I'm not really keeping any ammo on me, so I'm not going to really mess with the mini shark. Obviously, it'll be important eventually. I guess what I can do, actually, is I can make a separate bin for weapons that I know are going to be relevant later. So, like, I know that these swords are all going to be important. I know that the mini shark's going to be important later. Stuff that's going to be upgraded, and then this can kind of be the place for stuff that just isn't going to be upgraded most likely. The handgun can become the Phoenix Blaster. I don't remember if that's an auto-fire weapon or not, but if it is, that is a very, very good weapon against the Wall of Flesh, although I'll probably use the Water Bolt. So I'll keep one over there. And eventually Water Bolts sell for stuff, but in this version they don't, so I'm just going to keep them on me. Normally I would just sell a weapon if I have no plans for it. And then water candle. For now, water candles can go here. It says holding this may attract unwanted attention. I don't know if the modifier existed yet. There wasn't really any way to notify the player of whether or not the modifier was present or not, but we'll presume that it was. There was no King Slime yet. There was a Goblin army. I might even apply for that. I don't know. And then my Ebon Stone can go there. My blue bricks can go over here. There we go. And then there will come a time where I get some more clay, but that'll probably be at the tail end once I have my molten pickaxe. I'll keep acorns on me. I'll keep gel on me, fallen stars, wood, all that stuff. And I'll keep lenses since, you know, so I'll kill any eyes while I'm going through. I also forgot to turn on my orb of light. That probably would have been very handy in the dungeon. I'll keep my healing potion and my lessers. I'll definitely get more lessers. And then I'm not really going to use this water bolt while in the dungeon. I just know it'll be important later. So it can just go there. Perfect. Okay, that should be it. I'll keep my blue moon up front here. Do that. Okay, hotbar's starting to get a little bit more organized. And I definitely will pick up more books, so I suppose I should keep that in just one bone here, just so that I know where the stacks are going to end up. It's also worth noting that there were lesser regeneration potions, or restoration potions rather, and they were green in this version instead of purple, because Mana's color was already purple at this point. It was a much darker, like kind of like a royal purple, cerulean indigo kind of thing. Not cerulean, indigo. And that was kind of the gist of it. And yeah, this Blue Moon is a fantastic weapon. This will prove influential. I mean, it's literally a doubled attack version of the Ball of Hurt, which is pretty massive. And I already have plenty of wood, so I will convert. I forgot to grab the piggy bank. I will convert part of my Skeletron Arena into a sleeping station so that I can just kind of run right back into the dungeon once I want to kind of put my loot back. And then I can quickly heal up and just go back in, potentially through a different way once I reach a dead end. The dungeon did go much lower compared to later versions. The dungeon can actually scrape through hell. That was not uncommon, which is also why you wanted to be careful to make the wall of flesh come from that side. Otherwise, you could really, really have a rough time. I should get rid of that step, actually. I know this is going to put a piece of sand in my inventory, but... And the platform, incidentally. There we go. Yeah, just one turn kills on overworld enemies at this point. And again, I want to get rid of kind of excess stuff as much as possible because of the way this all works. So I think I can actually make like a station right here if I wanted to. I'm not sure what the best spot is. I guess it could be over here. Well, there's other stuff that I should probably keep in mind regarding that. The hand axe was such a weird idea back then. Because of the way you interacted with objects, it was just very strange. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll just make housing that goes here, make some of them into platforms. I might need some in the dungeon. Probably not a lot, but some. I'll just put that there. And then hopefully that's kind of all that's required. I'm not going to really bring anything for crafting. It's a bit overkill for this, honestly. This count as a valid spawn point. It probably needs a door. Doesn't count, huh? Seems odd. I'm not sure why that doesn't count. Okay, well, it's not really doing any harm up there. We'll just build build one right outside of the dungeon then. How about that? And we'll get rid of some of these other building materials once we're done. And we'll just do like a 20 block. 20 blocks good. Blue Slime was a good sport about things. And I'll just steal both of these doors. Put that down. I can get giant worms this far. How far down are we? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there's some stuff right there. That might have just been a bug. I don't know if he's supposed to show up that quickly. Or not even that quickly, just at this height. It's pretty nuts. Gonna throw away some of our smaller things. Good. Perfect. Headphones could use a charge. Just gonna plug them in real quick. And there we go. All right. So then we can put the piggy bank just on top of the workbench. Excellent. We can manage stuff as we go with that. Keep some platforms on me. Again, I probably won't need them. I'll get more of the mana potions down there, and that should be it. That should be all we need. No, I can keep lenses there. That's not a big deal. Okay, here we go. I probably will end up making more torches, but I have all the stuff to do it on me already, so it's not a big deal. Here we go. Hopefully this will be a much more fruitful expedition. We'll go the same way, because I want to reach a dead end in my current path before taking another. So in the unlikely event that the water candles do behave that way, I should probably grab all of them. Great, the shurikens are still there. Okay. Not a big deal. A lot of pots will probably have them. Can this even break them? Oh, maybe it was hammer. It was hammer back then. Man, I bet I needed the meteor hammocks to do it. Yeah, I mean, at least you can just annihilate stuff quickly, but... just kind of turn them into less, like, serious threats and more just nuisances, but... oh, I think this has shorter range than the ball of hurt. God, I cannot wait to not have to deal with knockback. I wish I'd already found the cobalt shield, but... that's okay, there's probably multiple in here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this thing just cleans house. Very, very good. And I love these old sprites, too. You know, the, I think these were mostly attributed to Red Yoshi. It's either that or Finn Bryce at this point in time. I would have done basically all of the sprite work. Okay, let's just do that. All dead. Jeez. Let's just get out of here. Oh, great, and a blood moon, too. Means there's gonna be even more of these guys. Heck, I might just need to go to the surface over that. Oh, I forgot to set my spawn. After all that. I mean, it's okay to some extent, but... we'll still try to do what we can. Even with Blood Moon in mind. Yeah, we're only half hour in. Okay. Still plenty of time to sort stuff out. I might be through underworld mining by the end of this. At least that's the hope. I know I did leave some meteorite there, but it can't be more than like maybe a bar or two's worth. If I really need to get another meteorite, or rather, if I really need to get more meteorite ore, then I'll just make another meteorite. Okay, spawn point set? Yes, awesome. Very cool. Alright, we're gonna see how we handle this. But keep in mind, these are probably gonna be some of the highest spawn rates even possible in this version. Oh, what was that? Another water bolt. Okay. We'll kind of take this path a little bit. Might be a little easier to traverse. I feel like the Cobalt Shield is usually closer to the start, but... I'm not entirely sure what books did back then. Cobalt Shield, maybe? Yes! Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's amazing. And a life crystal. How about that? Just a fun bottle chest. Do you find a lot of underground chests in 1.0 dungeons? I think they tried to eliminate that at least a little bit in 1.1. It also became easier to differentiate in 1.1 because now all the dungeon chests were the ones that were gold and were locked. And Sky Islands would have gold chests as well. Technically, as long as you were able to somehow figure out where your Sky Island was, or just got a lucky spawn placement, you could actually get something like the Star Fury before you'd even made a sword. In 1.0, there was nothing gating off progression besides knowing where the islands were. Yeah, so this is much better. I don't just get kicked out of the chest anytime I get hit. Just pretty big. Pretty cash money, quite frankly. Okay, there we go. That side's just all spikes. Okay. And kind of use this little room. Take those out. Heal. And then that was the dead end. So. They already got a lot of the most important stuff, to be honest, but there could be a couple surprises down here. Hey, you can see dungeon generation was a little silly still by this point. You could just end up with a big doorway that just leads to absolutely nothing. It's also worth noting that not being able to put torches down wherever you want is definitely a limiting factor. Some chests down here. Got a magic missile, silver. Okay. Copper. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that, but kind of worked out. Okay, so we have a bunch of... We have a bit of every single ore melted into bars in the game. We have some weapons, some of that stuff. The obsidian skull, which I'll just keep in here for now. I don't really need it for anywhere in the dungeon. I'll keep the blue brick here, because there's other cases where I might just have to cut it. And I'm actually going to keep the stopwatch and depth meter down here too, because I'm not going to need them at all. Because 5 slots have to be kept just for generic dungeon stuff that I'll be collecting throughout this whole fair. There's other stuff to keep in mind too, like just random mushrooms and stuff. And arrows that do absolutely nothing here. Like, yeah, I'll probably pick more up, but it's just a little silly. Chests and bombs. Healing potions are really the only thing good that I can get from them at this point. And then keep my gold. Doesn't do a terrible amount, but still. Oh, not having any knockback is truly glorious. That will help out progression immensely through here, so... Oh, you can right-click water candles. Oh, that's good to know. I don't think you can right-click books. Actually, I haven't tried it. So, maybe you can right-click all those shelf items. Let's find out. Where are some books? Can I right-click these? Yeah, if I can right-click these, I can probably right-click books. Oh, I wish I had known that. Okay, let's actually make some platform ways. So I can do that. Okay, I can't right-click books. I can right-click everything else. Seems odd, but... oh well. Yeah, you can see we're already pretty deep in the cavern layer, and I'm not that far into the dungeon. Like, I'm sure it goes down a lot more than this. A much more vertical design, just generally speaking. There was stuff down there, too. We'll make our way down. Yeah, there's really a limit to how aggressive you can logically be without just having to backtrack your way through them because of all the knockback. Dynamite, gold, bottles. Just keep going sideways here. Gonna take the topmost path that we can at any given moment. Yeah, you can just tank so much damage. Like, things hit hard, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's just... You really don't have to worry about death very much at all. You really have to get dogpiled to be worried. Because the DPS of enemies has to be so high for you to not just be able to outdo them with healing. Then you just get weird lines of pots as well, which is kind of odd. It's also sometimes hard to tell apart the guts of the skeletons from just the bones that you actually get for killing them. Just kind of a weird 1.0 thing, I guess. Yeah, that's the one of that, but we can still go through here. Like, sometimes it just looks kind of unfinished. Like, there's no spikes here, there's no chest at the end. There's not even a doorway to, like, the last room. It's just completely empty. There's a lava pit, so we're clearly pretty close to hell. Okay, so kind of trailing through what looks like the bottom of the dungeon, which seems to be quite a bit higher than the dungeon often was in 1.0. Perhaps this is just like the highest point in like the bottom of the dungeon, but it seems like it's only hitting lava. A lot of the times we could go pretty deep into hell to the point that it would affect the wall of flesh fight in weird ways. No, that looks to be it. I mean, we just trailed through the entire bottom of the dungeon, so I guess the world generation was a little less intense than some of the previous ones that I've worked with. I might actually show some kind of other worlds that I've messed with in comparison once I eventually make this into like a proper video. But that is essentially the basis here, so there we go. Life crystal and a chest. Love to see it. Even if it is just a cloud in a bottle. I think the cloud in the bottle did sell for something as well, so it's not like a waste or anything. 2 life crystals. There we go. Let me make sure I didn't miss any. That kind of stuff. Yeah, I missed some books. Also some other stuff along this way. I guess that's kind of it, though. Okay. Just gonna go up this tunnel, get all the books. There's another water bolt, I think. Okay. So... Okay, and now we're back up to there-ish. I might actually just mine up and make that a proper tunnel. They're so close. Make more torches. That's all we can do. Notice that there's no dungeon slimes because there were no dungeon keys yet, so they just weren't an enemy type at all. It was just skeletons. And pretty much, and the skulls. But I guess that's still kind of just a skeleton, isn't it? Okay, let me make sure that there's nothing else over here. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap around because the way I've gone about this. Let's just go ahead and let's stick up here. They'll all be waiting. Perfect. Hand's getting tired. So much torch placement. Okay. Ah. Didn't mean to do that. I once again don't know what was in that one container, but that's alright. I'm gonna put my bottles in there. One bottle. Another one of these. Here, let's convert these. Just so that they're not taking up too much extra space. Almost made up for all the money I burned on the mini shark. It's pretty crazy. I might also put a chest in here. Sucks, but this might just require 2 trips. Depends. I guess I can just put the items in here that just do not matter. Like, for instance... Let's see, wooden arrows, for instance. I would like to keep the bombs. Yeah, again, you can come back for that kind of thing pretty easily. And then second magic mirror. Really very important, is it? Okay. And then we can kind of just waltz back in there. I would make more heals, but to be honest, the best way to get more heals is probably to find them in the dungeon. So I accidentally just grabbed all that dirt. There we go. Here's a good 20% heal right there. I think you need like a stack of bones for all that. There were Jester's arrows. Interesting. They just weren't craftable yet. I don't know if they had like the full piercing properties. I guess we could test it on the Eater world at some point. Okay, so... it's a big wide open area. And I think that was like ocean water, it almost looked like. No, it was sparkling in there. Or it was just the magic bolt from the dark caster or whatever they're called in this. And I already did go that way. So, let's go down this time. Okay. OBS connection successful. Sorry about that, guys. Should be back to business. Okay, so I think this is just that upper path that I already covered, so really isn't too much exception from here then. I think that might be it, guys. That might be the whole dungeon. Yeah, I think so. Okay, well, that was a lot of good loot, actually. I think there was still maybe a small section around here that hasn't been super well explored. Okay, yeah. But I think it's quite short. Take a look over here. Cycling back to the top. Another magic mirror.
Good morning.
Good morning. Shark has joined call. How you doing today?
I'm doing okay today.
I'm just trekking through the dungeon. I'm almost done, actually. We are... I have the Cobalt Shield, which is really the most important thing in the dungeon. There's the Muramasa. The Blue Moon's great too, actually. It's just a double damage ball of hurt. But I think a slight penalty to range, but that doesn't matter that much. In fact, it's actually kind of better for it. More likely to get 2 shots in. Okay. There. And right. Okay. I think that might be all she wrote. Cool. Dungeon exploration complete. What I'll do now is teleport back to here. Kind of figure out what can go with me and what can't. At least in one trip. Already back up past 50 gold, very nice. Okay, so we have a cloud in a bottle here. We also have some magic mirrors. And we have... see, I guess the last spot can go to Jester's Arrows, that'll work. And the rest of the stuff can go just in my inventory. And that'll do. We'll just break the bed and teleport back. So this is spawn. I do have to go a fair ways, but I think it's definitely a more downhill trek. To go from spawn to home. Does the stream look okay?
I think the shirt looks alright.
Okay. Let's the piggy bank down. And yeah, this is kind of the extra fun part of watching people organize in Terraria. So I think one of the main things that we can do now, though, this many bones with this many cobwebs, is I think we can make some necro armor. Which is, I think, a somewhat decent upgrade from shadow armor in this release. So yeah, it'll be 40 cobwebs for that, 50 for that, and 45 for that. So what does that equal? A little more than a stack, I think. Because that's 90, so... well, only 135, that's not bad at all. It's only, what, 30 bones for each? Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and make that. And we still have a lot of bones to spare, actually. Okay, let's go ahead and try this on. There we go. 30% increased movement speed. That was the advantage of Necro at this time, which is actually really, really good between Hermes boots and all the other movement upgrades. You can go far, and especially now, I don't have to deal with fall damage, and I don't have to deal with knockback on this build, so this is pretty good in-game stuff, actually. Just a shame you can't combine any accessories yet. That would take a while. So I'll put cobwebs back. And a lot of bones. I guess spikes and other stuff like that can go in. Put that next to explosives for like arena building or something. And I think I had a spot for water bolts. Not water bolts, water candles. Empty these out. Should be good on ore. Which is good actually, because I think I sold my silver broadsword at some point. Doesn't look like I have it anymore. Nurse, get out of the way, please. Thank you. Okay, there's nothing in there, nothing in there, nothing in there. Shoot, I guess I sold it. I'll actually need to make another one of those later, so it's good that I have a lot. So I have enough bottles that those need to have their own little spot. The armor can go right there for now. Eventually I'll be able to make mannequins for it.
So right now you're nearing the point where like you're reaching end game, right?
So again, it's kind of something we talked about last time when Napkin asked if I was just gonna upgrade to the next version now that I killed Skeletron. I technically could, but there's actually a lot left. I still need to go through Hell, and I can get Molten Armor and some accessories through that. I'm actually surprised I didn't find a single enchanted boomerang this run. The Flamerang was probably the best melee weapon in the game at this point in time, so it's kind of a shame that I won't get to make that, probably. But there's that, and there's also hunting down the underground jungle, which is going to be another whole sorted thing. And then after that, I can do a couple like pre-planning things. Like I'll go ahead and make my little planter box for farming potion items, but that's kind of it. Kind of all there is to it.
Alright, then.
Like, we might be done tonight, because I'm only an hour 15 in. Yeah. It's not impossible. Let's see if these bottles and magic mirrors sell for anything.
So, like, you're only really up to, like, getting molten armor and going to the underground jungle?
Yeah, that's pretty much all we have left.
Alright.
Because I think I found every Sky Island. There's not that much you can do with the underground jungle yet, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay, yeah, so the cloud in the bottles and magic mirrors sell for 1 gold. I guess I can go ahead and just do that. I'm not going to do anything else with these. But for some reason, the water bolts don't have any value. Seems pretty silly. So they'll just sit in here, I guess. I got 4 of them. I think I finally have more chests than I know what to do with, so I'll go ahead and just put those in here. this back in its place. I'll just keep the obsidian skull on me. I'll probably exchange the shiny red balloon for the obsidian skull when going through the underworld. I won't worry about time. It's not a big deal. And magic missile was the other weapon I got. And the magic missile is cool, and it is very high damage. I think it's 30 per shot, but it's kind of niche. But it does look neat. They kind of toned it down in later versions.
Yeah. I remember using it a bit when I was in early game pre-hard mode.
Mm-hmm. I also have pretty close to full health. I can get 4 more life crystals. And hopefully the speed will help out quite a lot too. Let's go to hell and see if I have any better luck. Because the first order of business isn't even going to be getting Hellstone per se. It's going to be finding a Hellforge. I just realized I forgot to press recording on my OBS while it did all this, so I'm going to do a quick thing with that so that I actually have B-roll that doesn't have us talking in it in case I need that for something. Also just a cleaner rip. Okay.
That seems about it.
Let's see how we do. First of all, being able to move much faster does make a difference. Let's see how much damage we do against bone serpents, the blue moon. It is much better, but still not necessarily enough to take them head on yet. Still a very involved enemy. However, there was one very, very nice thing about 1.0. You'll notice that I just broke Hellstone there, and it doesn't make lava.
That's great.
It is glorious. Truly the definitive experience.
I wonder when that ended up being a feature.
I'm actually not sure. I know it's a thing by 1.1, but I don't know about the stuff in between this and there. I haven't really played it at all before.
Well, I mean, you have played 1.0.
I've played 1.0, but I've never played like a 1. I've never done a 1.0.1 playthrough before. Okay, let's see if I can just grapple over there. I can. Cool. Oh god. I need full heals for this pretty soon. Matter of fact, might not survive. Oh, thank god I'm fast. Being able to move around is handy, but... Hermes boots? Really? Down here? And an angel statue. Okay. Thank you, Red. Good work. Oh god. Oh, so close. Seems like I went a ways without finding a molten furnace, so that's a little alarming. I also forgot to reset my spawn point.
The stream's like 2 or 3 seconds up, so I can't really react at the exact moment.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, when I was talking to you earlier about like the Hitman 3 stuff, I'm
Oh, sure.
really enjoying it so far. Like, it's pretty cool. I don't
It's
know if you've
awesome.
checked out exactly what's new, but like if I were you, I would just like open Hitman 3, wait for the update, and then just like play it for yourself.
Yeah, I might do at least some of that after this, absolutely. I don't know if I can really stream it, mostly because I don't think YouTube has HDR streaming support, and Hitman looks so good in HDR, it's just hard to put down for that.
Yeah, I'm not expecting you to like stream it to YouTube or whatever. It's just like just being together in a call and just like playing
Yeah,
it
sure.
together.
Let's see. Another angel statue. Some Jester's arrows, which thought I put away here. Did I just forget to take them out of this, or no? Okay. Got obsidian here, Hermes boots, which don't really serve a purpose. How much can I sell them for? Gold. Oh, and I can buy lesser healing potions. Let's just buy a stack of those, please. And then I can go back to my glowing mushrooms, turn that into 15 regular heals, and I'll at least be able to traverse the underworld. But man, I'm missing that red balloon almost as much as a cloud in a bottle. Shoot. Okay, 22. That's pretty good. And let's go ahead and make some... Oh yeah, restoration potions were green in this version, which is pretty strange. Has to do with mana having that kind of like dark purple, almost indigo look to it, but... Okay, then... I think let's just make as many as we can. At least I don't have to worry about lighting in Hell nearly as much as I do in the dungeon or corruption or anything. Generally, I'm pretty safe as far as that goes. I should take some stone with me, though. Will be relatively important for traversal. What's in that house? I'm sure I checked it at least a little bit, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, that could definitely be a molten furnace down here. Perfect, right below spawn. What am I doing? And fun fact, if you can find a molten furnace that is sitting on top of literally any brick, the brick can be destroyed by Nightmare Pickaxe. You technically can't break the molten furnace with the War Axe of the Night, but... or the Breaker, rather, I think it was. There's a lot of hellstone right around here, too. I might not even have to do much else. This might just be a spot. Another cool 1.0 exploit that you should think about is that the underworld will normally not generate more than 3 enemies at a given time, so you actually want to keep the fire imps alive if you happen to get them. Keep them engaged so that you don't end up despawning them or anything, and you won't have to deal with bone serpents, which are a much, much more imposing threat. Wait. We're just fine for that, so... Yeah, once you get into the groove of it, hell mining really isn't so bad.
Yeah, it's not way too bad. 1.0.
Yeah, you really don't have to worry about very much at all.
Yeah,
It's
I
pretty
just
sweet.
getting back, so like if you like talk to me or whatever, I didn't hear it.
Sorry, what was it?
I went away for a bit, so if you didn't talk to me for a bit, then I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay. No, don't worry about it, man. Sure is mining. And that's kind of the downside of doing streams of Terraria. There's not a whole lot to really talk about that's going on at points. Oh, hit the bottom of the world. That's something. Man, bone serpents were so difficult to kill. I think they got nerfed a little bit after this, because they were so much more difficult to deal with than fire imps. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed. I could have done this pre-dungeon if I had just done a little bit more checking of that area below. I mean, it was literally right below spawn. Okay. There we go.
What happens if we hit the bottom of the world in 1.0?
It's actually a good question. I don't think you die. I think there is like a block that it generates that's just indestructible beneath you.
I think it's like that in future versions of Terraria.
Yeah, I don't think there was ever a point where it's like a bottomless pit that kills you. Well, let's give it a go. There we are, bottom of the world.
Alright.
And there's even an enemy standing on it. Tempting fate here, but he's in the way. Okay. Let's just kind of go back up here. Okay. I think the bigger limitation was actually not even the Hellstone in this version, because Hellstone's obviously much easier to get than it is now. It was Obsidian that I think could be kind of troublesome because of the crappy water physics. Okay, got that piece. Now we're to this big chunk. There's Bone Serpent. Come on. Yes. Got him. I think one of the weirder things is actually, so there were only two hell enemies in 1.0. There was the fire imps and there were the bone serpents, but no demons? Which seems really weird to me. That just, I mean, I guess the fire imps kind of count, but it's still just surreal that no, like, standard demon form enemy would exist until, I think, 1.1. Maybe 106. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to stop it there. I think the flower fire was a thing back then, so that was a rare drop from these guys. So I just got just a little over 2 stacks of hellstone, which is pretty good. Even if the recipe was more expensive back then. I think that's gonna do a lot. So we'll put our hell forge down. Beautiful. And we will take a look at our hellstone bars. So hellstone bars, even though they were much easier to get in theory, they cost a lot more. So you're talking 6 hellstone and 2 obsidian to make a bar. Now fortunately, I have a lot of hellstone, like way more than I would normally get from a standard expedition. So that's good. But I don't have very much obsidian, and getting obsidian was tricky back then. I don't think 11 bars is enough for anything, because the requirements were also higher for every item, which, you know, essentially means that you need, once again, more hellstone. Like, I think it's 40 hellstone to get a fire greatsword. So we're gonna see what the best lava pits I have are along the elevator and kind of work off of that, because unfortunately the water evaporation caused by the underworld was still absolutely a thing back then. So we'll have to figure out the best way to kind of pool some water. And lava together. I think the best bet might actually be to just some lava, put it into this water here. And I can kind of do a little bit of this. water's gone, so... Oh, well, not all the water's gone. Looks like I could still make some. Nope. Okay. The physics were very wonky back then for making that stuff. $30 hellstone. Let's see, what can we make? We can make a Molten Fury at 25, and a Molten Helmet, which costs 30. Which just kind of puts into perspective just how expensive this stuff was. But Molten was absolutely worth it. It was incredibly powerful, so I will go ahead and get it. You can see how much, yeah, 9 defense just for the helmet.
That's quite a bit.
It's a lot. I mean, that's 3 more than the Necro armor. And to be honest, the movement speed isn't even really that worth it for it. So I'm going to put that on right now. Okay, so get some more obsidian. Use up all the hellstone I currently have. So I'll definitely have to go down for more. I'll probably need another 2 stacks just to make a full set of molten armor.
You mean like obsidian-wise or hellstone-wise?
Obsidian. I have literally a stack and a half almost of hellstone.
Jesus, stacks used to be 250. Not even like 999.
Yep, 250 was the limit. Not really sure why.
That hurts.
It hurts. It really does. Okay, so we have lava down here. Water up there. So let's figure out what the best way to connect these is. Bombs may be necessary. Maybe not. Let's see. If I just close that off, well... there's nowhere near as much on this side. Yeah, all the lava's on this side. So, maybe I can bridge these together.
The best solution would be to craft several hundred buckets, and then...
Buckets would not stack in 1.0.
Well, craft... how many inventory spots do you have? 30? 39.
Like
Craft 39. A row less, okay. Craft 29 buckets.
Yeah. Also, I don't have a trash button, so 28, I think.
Oh wait, yeah, trash button is a the most risky inventory spot you ever did see, right?
Yep, it doesn't exist at all, so no risk at all. It's great. Best
Anyways,
version.
You have 40. You have 40 inventory spots, by the way.
Yes, you're right.
So you could craft 40 buckets.
40 buckets. That's the
40
best
bucket.
loadout. Okay. I don't have a lot of great options for getting water over here. I mean, I have dynamite. I did get a lot from the dungeon, so that's probably just going to be the course of action, because I'm not seeing any good water sources nearby. So, we'll just make them close. For dynamite. I don't really have anything else planned. Well, actually, that's not true. I'm going to use bombs because, 1, it's a little bit safer, and 2, I will eventually need as much dynamite as I can get to stop corruption and hallow spread, because it spreads fast in 1.1. So I gotta future-proof at least a little bit for that.
Yeah, good luck with that, though. I mean, I know that that's difficult.
Okay, let's... So what we're gonna do, just gonna make a perfect beeline.
I'm not gonna stay for long, but 'cause I'm in coffee shop right now. Okay, you see what I dropped in chat.
I agree. Oh, no. I'm really good at bombs.
All right, I'll be on later tonight.
Okay.
See you guys later. Good luck with the stream.
Thank you, Mr.
Take care.
Soldatron, the saga.
Not a problem. My cameo's over.
We gotta get at least one Sega the Saga cameo in every Terraria part.
Has that been the case?
I think so.
Sweet. Oh. Aw, rest in peace.
He has never played Terraria. Okay. So let's find out what the best course of action is from here. So we have this amount of water, which is decent, but we can also get from that reservoir.
That left reservoir and that right reservoir, and then that left and then the right.
Yeah. And then make sure that this doesn't get to overflow. That was awkward. No. There we go. Stupid grappling hook. Alright. So yeah, I guess it can just kind of flow straight through. We don't have to worry about anything else.
God, you not having a hotkey for
Anything.
for your hook gives me so much anxiety just watching you have to build like that.
Yeah, it's rough.
Sweet mercy, man.
But there are other pros. You didn't see it earlier, but Hellstone has a nice feature in 1.0 where it doesn't make lava when you break it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. To make up for that, they made all of the costs for everything at Hellstone exorbitant.
Really?
Yeah, it's literally like 30 Hellstone bars to make a helmet.
Oh, yeesh. Okay.
So they still make you pay, don't worry. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay, that wasn't much. And it'll just flow to the underworld. It's fine. And then we'll bomb our way over here. That did not work. Thanks, game.
Oh.
That didn't work either. Okay, how about this? Nope. Okay. Okay, what is going to work then? Because that might actually flow into my... Actually, it won't matter very much, but still. Very annoying. Okay, now go away. There, it's gone, finally. Alright, let's try this. Just trying to flow to this other lava basin. Just the best one I have. Okay, good. That should be perfect. Then we just gotta close it up. Oh, old Terraria water physics. Don't really miss them.
Right. I can't remember when they made that improvement. Was it 1.3?
Yeah, it took that long. Because I was kind of caught off guard before I was doing a little bit of 1.2 on console. Just because why not?
Right.
And
This is still like this on the 3DS. It's not. It doesn't. Good lord.
oh, there we go. I don't know how long I'm going to get away with this, but it's working.
It's working all right. So you're gonna upgrade once you get the molten armor, or do you still have 4 upgrades to go?
I don't really have much in the way of upgrades, but there is some stuff in the underground jungle. And you pretty much need molten armor to survive in the underground jungle. It's the hardest area in the game.
Oh, really? It's hard in the dungeon?
Yes, because man-eaters are, like, they do, I think, 40 damage with molten armor.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So you can't survive in there without anything else.
What about those extra life parts that you still don't have yet?
Yeah.
Careful.
Even with 200 HP heals, it's still just not enough. At least sometimes. Okay, so now we can just kind of pour over from here. That should get most of it. And then let me make sure that all that evens out good. I might want to close this off a bit more. It might not work. You fall just a little too fast to have nice things. There's actually a little more water here that I can already put back into the reservoir.
Good lord, access for the wooden stuff. I mean, well,
Yeah, access for wooden stuff. Which begs the question, why did the ham axe exist in 1.0?
The hammer axe?
Yeah, what was the point of this?
You
can't
to be a
build
hammer
with
in
wood now.
Wait, what?
Well, like, basically, if you build something out of wood and there's wall behind it, you're going to have to destroy the wood first if you want to change the wall. You can't build with wood anymore. Sorry. Hope you like
Awful.
bricks.
You're either forced to keep like a worse pair of axes and hammers.
Legitimately, people had to keep the breaker if they wanted to build with wood. Bad. Very, very bad. Also, I just
That's probably
realized
why they changed it. Yeah.
I was supposed to make a molten ham, not a molten ham axe, but a molten pickaxe before I made the molten armor. So I jumped the gun on that. That would be saving a lot of time right now.
Does it really take that long to mine obsidian with the nightmare?
It just takes it takes double.
Oh.
It's one click with molten, which is at least a little significant.
Okay, good luck getting that obsidian.
It's fine. Well, just drink an obsidian skin potion, right?
No. The way you say that already, yeah.
Okay, and then... Oh, some of it could have poured out to here. That's not good. Okay. Take care of that. At least these guys are just a complete non-threat.
Yeah.
Well, they are getting in the way of building. I'm gonna die to them. Crisis averted. Why are you still getting in the way of the blocks? Yeah.
Apologies.
Bless you. Okay. That should be it. Now I can just pour one out. At least they hadn't figured out how to make torches just not do anything for, if you're just holding them underwater, they just work.
Sweet.
It comes in handy.
It's the one convenient thing I've heard about 1.0.
Yeah. Well, hey, Hellstone doesn't have lava.
I mean, I guess that's fair too. It's just meteorite, but below.
Yeah.
Ah, there you go. Okay, that should be enough obsidian, right?
Probably not, but because keep in mind it's 6 Hellstone and 2 obsidian per bar.
Lord, yeah. Wait, 2 obsidian per bar.
Yeah. They made you pay.
Not just the one. Okay. Awful game.
Yeah.
Man,
0
I
out of
don't
10.
understand how people like this Terraria thing. I don't see it having a 10-year update history at all.
Yeah, there's no way. They clearly rushed this to launch. Like, what are they gonna do? Update it to fix it? Come on now.
At least Minecraft was complete when it released.
Mm. Okay, so this is actually overkill. There's a lot of water.
Oh, I'm sure you can find more lava below you, right? You can even see the glow.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. Let's find the next best spot for lava. There we go. Somewhere down here. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Do some bombs.
You're gonna have to give your thoughts on this once you're done with 1.0. Like write another 30-minute review, and then edit it, and then put it on your channel.
This video is going to be massive when it gets to the editing process. This is gonna. I'll have to make a long and short version. Like I think that's just going to be the best compromise. So there's going to be like a version that's maybe sub-hour, and then a version that's probably going to be like 3 hours. That's probably how that's going to go.
I can definitely see how that would be the case.
Okay, I think I got close enough to the end there. Yeah. Let's do it.
Then you're gonna make like a 30-hour video on 1.0.1.
Yeah.
You gotta make a
Oh no,
30-minute
what's happened to
video.
the
on
water?
every single
No!
one.
You ate it. You drank it all.
Why?
Oh no.
What was that? What happened?
Utter nonsense. That's what it was.
Good old-fashioned 1.0 water physics. At it again.
It's not even just 1.0. It's like half of this game's history. So get used to it.
That's true, but like, it's worse here. That didn't happen in 1.1. Like, it was,
And they
it
really
was just not finished.
fixed it that early. It's good, but also rip
Well,
all your water.
okay, so like stuff like that where the obsidian requirements between water and lava and the way that interacts, that was fixed in 1.1. General water movement wouldn't get fixed until 1.3.
Goodness. Well, I'm glad something was fixed.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that that doesn't happen anymore. Cuz that's heartbreaking right there. And I should probably go down and fix it so that it doesn't happen the next time that I put water down here. It's still a perfectly good supply.
Hours of progress gone, drunken by your character.
Yeah. You couldn't even drink water in this version. Might be the...
Yeesh.
Yeah, because you couldn't... The water bottle did not exist.
What did exist? I need to ask this.
I think the total items were like 250.
Man.
It's pretty minuscule. Maybe that was beta. The leaked beta. But this one's pretty tiny. For reference, 1.2 literally doubled the game's total item count from what 1.1 had. It was big update. Very, very big update.
Terraria's update history is something.
Yeah. I think in terms of like single biggest update, 1.1.2 to 1.2 was the biggest one.
Biggest to this day? Like 1.3 didn't eclipse that?
No, 1.3 definitely didn't eclipse that. I don't think even 1.4 eclipsed that.
1.4 is definitely smaller than 1.3, so I mean, like, I don't...
Yeah.
Is it? Wait. Yeah.
Well, I mean, in terms of, like, total changes... I mean, in terms of total items, definitely not. Because Journey's End really didn't add very many items, but... Yeah, I mean, item counts doubling is a lot. Plus you got... It was mainly targeted as the jungle update, because really the jungle didn't do a lot in 1.1. It didn't even have a hard mode variant. Like, literally nothing changed. Same with the dungeon, actually, but the dungeon at least served a lot more purpose in pre-hard mode.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, well, this is a little better, but... Christ.
You can get the 20 damage Muramasa sword. Wow, Muramasa, what a great sword.
Yeah.
This isn't much better.
Okay, yeah, that sucked. I don't even really know why. I got 204 obsidian. I mean, that's not terrible. But I probably will need more.
So, 100 Hellstone bars aren't going to be enough to finish off your armor and the pickaxe?
No, 100 Hellstone bars will probably be enough for the armor. Because it's 35, 30, 40.
Just... Sorry.
Yeah. And then Molten Pickaxe is 35, Fiery Greatsword is 35, and Molten Hamaxe is 35. So you need, like, a stack and a half of Hellstone bars. And that's if you don't want a Molten Fury. Fortunately, I don't. I'm going melee.
Oh. Molten Fury. Wait, that's the bow, right?
Yep. And then
if you're going melee,
Sharanja.
No, Sharanja.
I miss the Sharanja. Sharanja was a great pre-hard mode weapon. I'm actually really disappointed they didn't just make that cannon to PC.
Sharanja. Is that the upgrade to the bow?
Yeah, so that's where you put 2 Molten Furies together, along with some other things.
Oh yeah, I remember that being a thing in 3DS. Yeah, I was kind of confused when I didn't see it.
It's a great weapon, but unfortunately, it got cut because it used a special type of arrow that wasn't in PC, so they decided, we don't need it.
I mean, I understand most of that console stuff being cut, because honestly, it wasn't super quality. But stuff like that could have stayed.
Yeah, like, Sharanja, there was some outcry that never got put into anything. There was also, let's see. So there was the Sharanja, disappointingly cut. There was the like the Vulcan repeater was a really good weapon. That was really useful for if you were going ranged throughout, like preparing for Plantera and all that. And just going through the Restless Jungle, I guess. Okay, so I still have 20 Hellstone bars after making the pickaxe. I might not even worry about the ham axe if I'm being honest. Like maybe if I just have a lot of spare, but it's not looking great.
Well,
time to get some more Hellstone. Oh, other weird thing, since you missed me getting all the full Necro set, Napkin, had a
Yes.
very different helmet. What we now know as Ancient Necro.
Hmm.
And it wasn't for ranged, because one of the really weird things about 1.0, and I don't think this changed until 1.06, damage wasn't tied to weapon type. So, for instance, like the Blue Moon doesn't do 30 melee damage, it does 30 damage.
really? So there wasn't any classes then?
No. Well, not directly. Mana was a class, kind of. It was the endgame class. That's basically all that defined it.
Yeah, you could
And
use your
then-
Star Fury, use your
Water Bolt. Water Bolt was still pretty good back then.
Water Bolt's just cool in general.
Water Bolt's great. All my homies love Water Bolt.
Water Bolt is funny.
Great for Wall of Flesh.
Yeah, and it still is.
I'm trying to figure out what was the issue with the water going through here, and I think it's that this area isn't very clear. I think if I literally just make this run straight into it, we'd be good. Yeah, you can see how much faster molten mining is. It's glorious. One tap.
Nice. One tap for all your stone needs.
I think it's one tap for everything except for like dungeon bricks and spikes.
Were those not mineable in this version then?
Well, spikes were a hammer item. Is why
Oh.
that was. And then dungeon bricks were mineable, they just required multiple clicks. Even with molten.
Oh. I don't know why, but I always had the misconception that dungeon bricks were kind of like Lizard Temple bricks, where you just couldn't mine them.
Well, you can mine Lizard bricks with the pick saw, but you were never meant to like mess with that very much. You could still trigger a dungeon guardian if you like tried to just break into the dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just mine the rest of that out. Let's make some bombs go off. Last of my bombs. I'll just mine the rest of the way. And put my cool molten helmet back on. Since the extra movement speed really isn't that useful for what we're doing. Oh yeah, I forgot. The molten pickaxe is actually a decent melee weapon. It does 18 damage.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, it's kind of like how the pick saw is a pretty good melee weapon for like really close range enemies, because it does like 50 damage at such a high speed. Okay, let's break that. Okay, that should do better. Once we clear this up too. Can flow almost straight across. Because I think the issue is that anytime that it gets like stuck carrying across a block, it basically comes out to nothing by the time it gets to the lava. Just gets subsumed. So having as much of it just go completely straight is kind of the key. I agree.
Sorry, siblings. Oh my
You're
god.
fine.
That's gonna show up on your stream, and then it's gonna be like, why is there a young child in his room?
Yeah, this video's not for kids, Napkin. I'm gonna lose my channel over
Exactly.
this.
Exactly.
Oh, there was another very cool thing about Molten. Everything is light emitting. You don't need a torch while you're
Everything.
mining.
Fantastic.
So at least they made it worth your while. And then took it all away in 1.1.
They took away the light effect from that thing in 1.1.
The light effect's still there, it's just nowhere near as strong.
Oh.
So it's not very useful.
I mean, in all fairness, if it if they made the price affordable, then I would be fine with that.
Well, that's what they did, but it's still...
Well, there you go.
It's still a dry deal for me, getting it now.
Oh,
Although
that's
I guess
fair.
I could wait and just... I guess if you really want to do the pro strat, you get your Hellstone here, and chain a boomerang. Holy shit, okay. Okay, this is a big deal, actually.
Yeah,
Chain of
it's a good
Boomerang is-
weapon. Solid
Well,
weapon.
the Flamerang was the best melee weapon in the game.
It was.
Yes. Because it did like 40 damage, and it was a ranged melee weapon.
Sweet. Dope. Wait, 40 damage?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It was very good. I mean, it was the Skeletron killer back in the day. If you were having trouble with the Skeletron fight, and you didn't want to break the bank for the mini shark, you could break the bank for the Flamerang instead, and you'd be good.
Yeah, and you never have to spend it on ammo, and then just use it over and over, and it's...
Yeah, especially in this version, because the mini shark didn't have the ammo modifier. It was a pain back then. Yeah, this could get really expensive regarding bombs very quickly, but I think it's going to be a requirement if I need to get to my next water pool. So I'm just going to buy some more bombs. I have a lot of money. It's 58 gold. That's enough.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Based. Okay, I'm gonna just take... We'll do 60 bombs. Okay, that'll work. Didn't even spend that much. Or maybe I just had a lot of gold on me already. Well, Necro was very short-lived, but I did technically use it at one point. Okay, so let's see, what's a good spot for water? There is that one. There's that potentially. That one. It's probably the closest. Yes. Let's open this up a bit. So we'll build this section up. I miss my cloud in, not a cloud in the bottle, the balloon. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's hope this works better. I don't want it to catch on anything if I can help it. Perfect. Here we go. That's more like it. Okay. So that worked pretty well. Let's... Love it down here. Good.
You finally have enough of the funny purple glass to make your armor.
Maybe. I don't have enough
Perhaps.
hellstone, I don't think.
No.
But I can easily fix that, actually. We can just go down and get more.
I hope so.
Oh my god, some of it fell down here. Okay.
Well,
I mean, that's okay. I can... You know, when life gives you lemons. I don't think I can place water down here, though, so that's going to be a predicament. You know what we can do? We can just double up on stone. Perfect. That'll work. Unless we gotta go down this way. At least to get to what I was doing before. Ah, did pull down here. Shoot. Okay. It's alright. I'm just gonna do this dance for a minute. Get up the good heals. Whoa. I don't know what I just did there, but okay. At least flails were good against bone serpents, but still such a tough enemy. Okay, at least that's busted, so I'm not that worried about it. And then... heal. Go up and around. There are some good ones over here, but I'm not sure what the best spot is going to be, actually. Maybe I should actually just go back up. Go down the sides a little more methodically. Oh, this is going to be close. Heal. There it goes. So there's kind of a weird thing when it comes to the way that the health spawn rates work. Basically, you only ever have like 3 enemies on screen at a time in these areas. Not really sure why, but it's just kind of a limitation of it, I guess. It's just also gonna do more damage, so like... Out of the way, please. Or not. Basically, if you could keep fire imps on screen, they were a lot less dangerous than bone serpents, so you should actually just keep them alive.
Huh. Interesting.
Especially if you have a cobalt shield, because now the projectiles really just make you use a healing potion every once in a while. They don't really serve any greater purpose.
Oh.
Especially because sometimes they themselves will heal you.
Hmm.
Which is relevant back then, because, you know, time didn't heal all wounds.
It sure didn't. Oh.
Hand getting tired.
How?
I'm just holding it down.
Oh. Yeah.
Trying to keep my wrist in a somewhat ergonomic position, but that's not always easy.
The mouse, right? And if you're just holding it down because there's no smart mining and you have to... ow, yikes.
Even if there was smart mining, you'd still have to hold it down the button, but
Yeah.
it got faster eventually.
Eventually.
You didn't have to constantly like make sure that you had perfect focus on whatever you were mining, like you do here. Where if you want to go down, you just got to do the little left, right, left, right, left, right until it worked. Let's see how long we've been going. 2.5. Okay. But yeah, I might actually be through a lot of Hellstone stuff, because to be honest, like dedicated Hellstone chests were not really a thing yet. Really underworld chests, I should say.
Hmm. So once
There
you have the
were-
Hellstone, once you have the Obsidian, that's it, right?
That's it. We can find the underground jungle, and that's most of... It's most of 1.0. Right there. Okay. So now...
That was the Terraria experience back in 2011, 12, 13. Yeah.
Oh, it's only 15 Hellstone bars for the Flamerang. Okay, it only did 32 damage. I'm guessing it was 40 with the Molten upgrade. But it's still better than the Blue Moon.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to put the Blue Moon away. I don't know if it's used for anything, but I'll put it over here just in case. Then, let's see. Make some of those sweet juicy bars. And we can make... we'll just do armor next, so Molten Greaves. And then next time we can make Molten Breastplate. And also the Fiery Greatsword. Yeah, the Flamerang was a fantastic weapon.
Oh yeah.
It's still good now, but it was just built different back in the day. Okay. Come on, eventually. This kills it. Shoot. Yeah, bone serpents were essentially a death sentence. Like,
The
honestly,
easiest
Blue Moon-
solution to a bone serpent is to chug down healing potions, cross your fingers, and
Yeah.
throw some bombs. I don't know.
Well, honestly, the Blue Moon might have been slightly better against them
Oh,
because of the way that worm enemies were back then, which was to say they were dysfunctional.
dysfunctional.
Well, like, so the way that damage worked was that each ligament had its own health bar, and for all standard worm enemies, the goal was to get one of those ligaments down to 0 and the whole thing would die. So if you got one of them, the ligaments down to, let's say 1 HP, and then you couldn't hit that one again, it didn't matter. You had basically just wasted your whole time.
Yeesh.
It got better, but that was pretty rough. It's also part of the reason the Eater of Worlds was such a completely dysfunctional fight. Worm enemies just were not finished. Oh my god, I did not just do that. And that just blew up the gold as well. That's okay.
Oh.
I had a lot of money, it's not that bad. But yeah, you're gonna start noticing the cycle of this. Yeah, because I only have 1 hellstone bar. I'm gonna need, like, probably close to a stack to make the next piece. You know what I should be doing, actually? I can heal with the nurse. She's not all the way outside or something. Oh, there she is. Yeah, it was fairly cheap. Okay, so I don't know if I'll quite have enough time for the underground jungle. I might extend the session a little bit, because I was planning to only go until about 1 o'clock, but I can go potentially a little longer.
Sweet. You get to see all the bees attack you.
Yeah. The bees were not really the biggest threat.
They weren't.
It was the man-eaters.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, you told me.
Because
that.
remember, 40 damage with molten armor.
Good lord. Terrifying.
I mean, terrifying. And that's because it served a different purpose. In most respects, the underground jungle was an Easter egg in 1.0.
It was.
Like, it was just kind of a weird little bonus feature as your little post-game exploration.
Your little quirky post game where you get two tap by stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. And technically, it has a post-game armor set attached to it as well.
Oh, yeah,
But
that's right. Jungle.
it wasn't jungle back then. It
Cobalt.
was Cobalt.
Oh my god. Yeah.
But not the Cobalt we would later know. It was a little different. It was kind of the best armor set, although it didn't have the luminance, so in my opinion it's worse than Molten. But its magic abilities were top-notch.
Yeah.
But it was also uncraftable. It was a rare drop from those extremely tough enemies. Any individual piece. And by rare drop, I mean, like, I think the odds are 1 in 300.
Lord.
Like,
You're never going to get
just, it's just not worth it.
Don't tell me you're going to grind for that and then...
No. Here's what I'm going to do. For that item and a couple others, I'm going to use a cheat engine to show them off and then delete them.
It's fair.
Because they're cool, but come on, guys.
You don't have 10 million years to
To do that. It's
Yeah.
the fact that anybody got. I think Euromir might be the only person alive who ever got legit Cobalt armor.
They should really.
It was. He was the only person with enough patience, I think. Or at least the only person with enough patience to document it.
Is that why he went to legend status? He's the first and only guy to ever get that Cobalt set.
Basically. Well,
Wow.
that and also he was just... In terms of like 1.1 players, he was easily the best. And 1.1 was a hard game. We'll get into
After-
that, but hard mode was tough.
That's why it's called. It was probably why it was called hard mode.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was... I would say that with because of just how limited your options were back then, with accessories, the twins fight, like if you just try to do it with like an animantite repeater or something, is harder than the master mode twins fight is now.
What? That's
With-
dope.
Yeah, it was... I've never actually done it. The only person I know who has is Chippy.
Chippy Longlegs? Or no, that's
Uh,
Stampy. Shit. I'm losing my mind. I'm sorry.
Legs.
I-
Oh, that's great.
I don't know what the...
Mr. Chippy Gaming.
Chippy Gaming, yes. That's the word.
Okay. 40 Hellstone Wars, just enough to make the breastplate. There we go. Luminance. Glorious Luminance. And a set
can
bonus of 10 defense. Which is absurd. That is so much defense. So much defense. Why do I have a chest in my inventory? When did I get that? So yeah, that's pretty cool. So the only thing that I really want to make besides that is a fiery greatsword, and I think I have just enough obsidian to make that.
Don't you mean the volcano herder?
The what now?
The volcano. It was renamed in 1.4 for some reason.
It was?
Yes, it's called the volcano now.
It's not the fiery greatsword anymore?
No, the fiery greatsword is over and done with. You'll never see it again.
Okay, so remind me to not update to 1.4.
Okay. All right.
It's gonna be a minute, but I need you to remind me of that.
You're just gonna stop your playthrough there.
heresy. I didn't know they did that.
Well, now you do, and now
Wow.
you can do with that information as you will.
Raid Relogic headquarters. They can't stop all of
Yeah.
us. Okay. Might buy some more lesser heals then.
6 damage.
What was it?
Sorry. Just trying not to lose my Paper Mario run.
Oh.
They have Zap Tap. Of course, you know what? That makes sense, but now I'm mad. I'm gonna lose. Unless if this thing dies. No, it doesn't do damage. What? No.
I don't
This is
remember
it.
if bombs break Hellstone. I guess I can mess with that. I have a lot of spare bombs. And if it doesn't, I guess I could just, like, mine through all the ash using bombs and make it easier to get to the Hellstone. A strategy that would only work in 1.0.
Hmm.
It is actually pretty funny.
Man, I had such a good run going, and I just had to get greedy.
Okay, well, at least I can tank a lot of damage now.
Maybe you can survive the jump.
Yeah. Honestly, with my
Barely.
current gear, it'll be fine, because I'm not even planning to use the Fiery Greatsword yet, but, like, I can't believe that. They renamed one of the most iconic weapons. Thing's been around
The-
since the beta.
The reason why they did that is because they added a new explosion effect to it whenever it hits an enemy.
It can still be the fiery greatsword.
I'm sure there's mods that change it back if you're really
Okay,
that upset
yeah,
over it.
I'm gonna have to exclusively play a single mod anytime that I want to do vanilla
Yes,
1.4, specifically
obviously.
just so that change the fiery greatsword's name back.
Makes sense to me.
That's pretty great. At least it's so easy to work with Tmod Loader now. It's just built into Steam. Can't get much better than that.
Can't.
Especially now that it's actually in 1.4, right?
Yes, it did get updated to that.
Is
I
Calamity 1.4 done? I'm assuming not.
No, it is actually.
It is? Wow.
It is, yeah. So you can play Calamity and you can have your fun with your bricks.
Also, weird thing, Hellstone didn't have the green text modifier on it. It was just white.
Huh. So it could burn in lava?
Is that what that's supposed to stand for?
I believe any item that's white or blue burns in lava and anything else doesn't.
I want to try this. Q. Yeah, it burns in lava.
Yep,
That's so weird.
it is. The Hellstone that would later spawn lava. Great mechanic, great game.
Oh, I got the Flower of Fire. Awesome.
Good weapon.
Good weapon. Rare drop. Glad to have gotten that without needing to grind for it. Because I forgot about it anyway.
Tossing out your Hellstone just to check a little.
A little feature.
Yep.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
It's a very dumb feature, but it is a feature.
Not much Hellstone. I think more spawned in general too back then.
Oh, it absolutely looks like it's the case.
Because you can really just get gobs of this stuff very easily.
Yep, it's just the obsidian, and you just have to get so much of it.
Yeah. That you do. Jeez, that vein is ridiculous. Tired hand. Okay, let's back to it. Another kind of weird missing aspect of Hell in this version is the lack of any obsidian structures. Obsidian brick was in the game, but you won't find any buildings made out of it.
Hellstone only, baby.
All
They,
stone only.
Really makes the obsidian skull a lot more worthwhile.
Yes. Yes, it does. It's absolutely required, which sucks because there's no obsidian shield yet.
So 2 of those slots are just in use.
Yeah, you really feel the lack of slots in this version and in 1.0 and 1.1 hard mode. You really feel it. By 1.2, that just wasn't something you really thought about very much. It's kind of an aspect of the game that got circumvented.
I mean, kind of, but it's also kind of there if you don't have the specific ingredients to mix together into Tinker's Table.
Yeah, but now the choice is gone. Like, you're not choosing between an obsidian skull and a cobalt shield at any given time, or something like that.
I see what you mean now.
Yeah. It's
Can
not
have it
necessarily
all.
a feature I miss very much, but it is an aspect of the game that doesn't exist anymore. Okay, that's probably enough. Okay, yeah. 2.5
items.
stacks.
Be some good stuff.
And we're shy of the fiery greatsword due to obsidian. Not too surprising.
The volcano of the future.
I like that.
Oh,
I
you
like
got
that.
so upset over that. Oh, that's amazing.
That's an insult to the heritage of this game. I can't believe this. Red's not a real fan.
I don't agree with it either. Also, I don't think it's 1.4. I think it's like 1.4.3 or something where that change was made.
It'd have to be, because I remember playing some 1.4 and it was still the fiery greatsword.
Absolutely.
So, like, right when it came out. Never forget what they took from you.
I'll never forget that indeed. I'm gonna cry every time I open up the game and reach that point in progression.
Yeah.
Weep over the loss of the better name.
Yeah. Oh, oh, I can tank bombs now. That's nice.
Time to use them as your weapons. Also, I
Yeah.
didn't even think of that as a thing that you can do as a strategy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It's limited in its scope, but it can be done.
Absolutely.
Okay, that should be pretty good. We're kind of skirting that across. Okay. And now we just need to get some more water to fall halfway down the world.
Oh, it's an easy feat. Engineering, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not an engineer.
You're not? Oh.
Actually, well, okay, I'm a sound engineer.
Well, there you go. That works. Come on, take credit for that.
That qualifies, right?
Yes. Yes, it does. You make things sound good, and then
Yeah.
yeah. Who do you work for?
Well, I'm certified as a sound engineer. I'm not actually working in the field right now. Competitive
Aw,
market. But that's okay.
I can imagine.
Okay, there's some more water across here, so we can just take more of that. Hopefully that's enough. Perfect. Okay. Okay. So with that, we have 51 hellstone. We can make our beautiful fiery greatsword. And we have 16 remaining, which unfortunately isn't enough for anything. But we actually have a lot of hellstone left. So I could actually get some more obsidian and go ahead and make a meteor ham axe.
You're so close to being able to enter that jungle. So close.
Yeah. And even though it's past 1 o'clock. Let's see.
Like 1 o'clock p.m. or 1 o'clock a.m.
1 p.m. I have a concert I'm going to
Oh,
tonight.
hell yeah.
Yeah, friend's got one of his first live gigs. I want to be there for it. But that's later. And actually, I'm just realizing I have more time than I thought. So I could definitely stay. Let's finish up 1.0, shall we, fellas?
Sure.
Okay. Let's see. So we got the fiery greatsword now. So we have 3 of the pieces. We have some silver ore that'll actually be relevant later, believe it or not. And still got bombs. So let's figure out what the next water reservoir is. I feel like I've had to drain the water from my entire operation since I started this mine at the beginning of the game, so hopefully I don't need it for stuff later.
I can't imagine. Except maybe fishing if you're into that.
Oh yeah. Fishing is actually a very important part of this that I'm not going to be doing.
That's fair.
At the very tail end of 1.4, it matters. Because fun fact, you can get every single sword that's required for the Zenith in a 1.0 world. It is possible.
Really?
but only because of fishing and only through an agonizing amount of luck. So the only thing that's really blocking it, because most of the Zenith swords are, I like to call them the swords of conquest. You get them from enemies or occasionally from mining, if they're based off the
Yes.
Knight's Edge or something. Except for the enchanted sword.
Oh, that thing.
The enchanted sword is only in designated like special gold chests in early versions, and in like the sword and the stone thing in I think 1.3 onward. But in
Yeah.
1.0, there was no enchanted sword yet. So what do?
You
Well,
you
it turns
fish.
out you can get an enchanted sword as a 1% drop from a gold, I don't know what they're called, gold crate, I think.
Yeah, they are crates.
Yeah, so you need to get a gold crate, and then you can have a 1% chance of getting an enchanted sword from one of those.
It's awful.
And that is the only way that you can get one in a 1.0 world.
It's awful.
So that's the only way you're getting the Zenith. I mean, at least it's a thing. Yeah, I'm literally having to go up to the underground layer to get more water, dude.
My goodness.
Okay, let's make sure that this isn't gonna all spill over. No, am I kidding? That's unavoidable, isn't it?
It's all part of the obsidian making process. This is what the ancient peoples had to do to get their arrow tips.
Yeah. They literally had to go down basically to hell.
Yep. Dig out massive channels of water and pour it over molten lava.
Was this the Native Americans' actual irrigation system?
I don't know.
Maybe they were playing us. Maybe vertical irrigation was really the use of their tools.
I think they were hunter-gatherers before the settlers put their fingers in stuff.
Yeah. Well, no, they knew how to use irrigation because they were kind of the group that taught all the settlers who basically brought goldsmiths and nothing else over here. Like, hey, how do we make food?
All right. How do we not starve to death? Wow.
Yeah, the answer for Roanoke and Jamestown was almost you don't. Still weird we don't know what happened to Roanoke Island.
Is that some kind of...
It was the first colony made by, like, American settlers before, like, the expedition to Jamestown or Plymouth. And they all just died. Don't know why.
Oh, F.
Well, okay, there was also Leif Erikson, but that's a whole separate thing. That didn't
Leif
work out
Erikson,
because they went too far north. That's literally all that happened. The only thing that stopped the Vikings from taking the Americas.
Huh.
They knew they were there, but they ended up in northern Canada, and they were like, "It's too cold here, guys. We're not making a proper station here. It's not worth it."
The Vikings said that? Oh my god.
Yep. But it was like, it's too cold to viably get resources over here to start anything. And there's nobody here anyway, so who cares? Back to Europe, please. Yeah, that's what they did.
Huh.
Terraria, am I right?
Terraria. I love Terraria.
Okay, so I'm
Maybe
gonna
not
figure out-
1.0 as much, though. It's,
What? This is the best version.
You sure about that, mate? Are you sure it's not, Stockholm Syndrome at this point?
Well, you just don't get it. It's really classic.
Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm just uncultured.
You have to have a high IQ to appreciate Terraria 1.0.
All right, shut up. You've lost your speaking privileges for the rest of the stream.
Okay, we're gonna get water from here. And then that will eventually make its way down here, which will make its way down there, which will make its way down there. Good lord, this is going the entire cavern layer.
Oh, it's engineering, baby.
I mean, I could
TDM
explore more
engineering.
of the cavern and probably find more life crystals, but you know what? That's boring. And also probably not that effective, if I'm being honest.
Life crystals spawn in the jungle, that might have you covered.
Yeah, and they do. Oh, it's nice
They
being
do.
able
Well,
to
there you go.
tank. Well, they spawn everywhere. I mean, it's just kind of any random spot in the cavern layer.
Hmm.
And most of the jungle is cavern layer. Okay, so this is theoretically going to go the whole way.
Only hope so.
Yeah, we can only hope. Seems like a good supply. Oh, hi, skeleton. Didn't even realize you were there for a minute. Oh, that's plenty. And you think it's... I overdid it. But there's another lava pool below here, so it'll still be good. Come on, no, 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 no. Oh. That was way closer than it had any right to be. Okay. Let's see, does water, like, actively evaporate? Like, I'm curious on what's happening to it. No, it doesn't. I mean, it just gets down here. Seems to work.
Shimmies on down.
Do you have your phone on vibrate or something?
I sure do. My chat, my fucking job app chat is blowing up.
Understandable.
Okay, turning off vibrate.
There we go. So now, we theoretically have enough hellstone to make the ham axe. Let's make the last of it. And there we go. Molten ham axe. There we go. We're done. Done with hell.
Baby.
It's really not much of a place in this, is it? It's just mining and you're done.
Basically, yeah, and then a bone serpent comes along every now and then to kill you.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's pretty much how that works. Yeah, I'm kind of out of space for certain things, though. I think my gems might have to go to a different chest at some point. There's been a hole in this wall this whole time.
There has? Oh, wait. Oopsie.
Fixing that. Okay, and then putting that back in there. I don't really know what I'm going to do with the furnace. Can just go here, I guess. Blue brick and hellstone brick. The old nightmare pickaxe. Old tools, I guess, should go maybe over here. I guess I could just sell them. They're not used for anything later that I can think of. Okay. I'll just keep gems in the piggy bank. They don't take up that much space. I never did find emeralds. The only
No
gemstone I
emeralds.
didn't find anything of. Hopefully they're in the jungle, because those are also relevant at one point.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, gem staffs, yeah, but like, what else would they be for?
Jungle armor.
Jungle armor.
In the early days, it was a little different. We'll see exactly how in just a second. Because at this point, we can just about head over. Although I've made some space for those. So Hellstone bar can go there, Hellstone goes there. I'm just gonna break order just a little bit. Oh, interesting. Hellstone bars still have the green modifier. So that's notable. I don't think the fire gets used for anything else, but I'll just put it over here. I don't remember if the Phoenix Blaster is a thing this early. I don't think it is.
I doubt it. In fact, isn't the Phoenix Blaster a drop from the Crimson Hearts?
No, the Phoenix Blaster is the Hellstone upgrade for the handgun. I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Huh.
You're thinking...
Wait, no, that's the Undertaker that's in the Crimson.
The
Okay.
Undertaker, yeah, I was gonna say. I can remember what it was. I only remember Musket for Corruption, because all I've been doing for a hot minute is Corruption.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we can put this stuff away. We don't need my Obsidian Skull anymore. There's probably not going to be much lava to worry about in Hell, so... Not in Hell. Of course there's going to be lava in Hell. In the Underground Jungle. But we will have to use Hell a little bit to get there, because I've already scaled the whole world, and I didn't find an Underground Jungle. Or rather, an Above-Ground Jungle.
Oh, well... oh, no.
That's because they didn't
wait
exist.
a minute. I was about to say, I don't remember there being a above-ground jungle in a... Yeah, yikes. Good luck finding it.
That was introduced in 1.0.5, the above-ground jungle.
Amazing.
I don't even think it had jungle slimes yet at that time, but we'll find out, because I'll make a world to show it off. But not to get any resources.
Hello.
I'm back for another cameo, and this time
Oh,
a cameo.
wow.
No, you're not.
You know what?
Hi.
Doesn't speak again. Okay. And we actually don't need torches at all anymore, technically, because I am now Living Torch. But, matter of fact, I don't even need this light pad. It's completely useless now. But
You know
It's
what?
a dumb glowing orb. Anyways,
I'm gonna
who cares
say
about
it.
glowing orbs?
I'm gonna say it, okay?
What?
Sonic
What?
3D Blast is a good game.
No!
you can
What
have
is
strong
wrong with you?
opinions. Good
Hey,
music.
man, it's one of the most revolutionary Sega Genesis games ever made, and one of the
It
fucking
was
worst
not
pattern games.
revolutionary.
No, it pushed the Genesis to its fucking limits. You can't deny that.
Yeah, it pushed it to its limits. That doesn't make it revolutionary.
That intro, though, I'm amazed they managed to fit that on a cartridge.
I mean, I guess that's true, but also...
Eat your fucking heart out, Mario 64. I'm just kidding.
Based. That was the same year. I forget that sometimes.
It was the same fucking year.
What's wrong with you guys?
Hey, man, that just goes to show that Sega did need 3 consoles to push an awesome IP. Sega only needed 1 console, and my god. They may as well have only made 1 console, because everything else besides the Dreamcast is, oof.
Everything else besides the Dreamcast, including the Genesis?
Well,
Ooh.
that sentence is implying that I already mentioned the Genesis, but yeah. You know,
Oh, okay.
the CD, 32X, and Saturn. Even if you even want to say the Master System and Game Gear, none of them really took off. The most probably was the Game Gear, and even then, it's just a handheld Master System. The Game Boy still outsold it.
Yeah, I mean well, it's worth noting in Europe, the story was different.
My friend, have you met this place called Brazil?
Okay, yeah, there's Brazil. Brazil's different, but even in Europe, the Master System was actually doing pretty well. Sorry, I'm messaging my dad here to figure out some concert plans and stuff. Is that the place called the Mod Squad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god! So that Carnage picture that I drew, that was
Here
a
we go.
fucking pain. That was a fucking pain in the ass to draw.
Mhm. All right, here we go. So we're going to go to hell because the easiest way to find the underground jungle is from the bottom up.
Underground junk. What?
Because there was no above ground jungle. You played Terraria, right, Sega?
2D Minecraft, yeah.
Yeah. Of course you have.
I don't know anything about Terraria. I never will.
Typical lame Terraria. Terraria
I'm not
not
saying it's bad.
aficionado.
I'm not saying it's bad. Obviously, it's a good game, but I just never played it.
You should catch him up to speed.
My man's.
There's
I'm
a
not
lot to
ready
catch
for
up to speed. You should just watch the videos once they
I'm
come
not.
out.
I'm not ready for a Naruto length discussion.
Okay, we're gonna try right side first because it actually can easily end up on the same side as your dungeon, which is not possible in the current game if you didn't know. Oh, that's a funny spot for a life crystal.
So Black Ops 3 Revival Day fucking failed. No surprise there.
On Fortnite. Hey, another life crystal.
You know it's bad when playing Black Ops 3 solo on your PC is now a security risk.
Excuse
What
me.
happened?
There was a huge like DDoS thing and hack menus for that game where you can literally destroy anyone's PC by using a tool now if they're playing Black Ops 3.
That's pretty terrible.
Awful.
There's a community patch that fixes this, but that's the problem. It's a community patch.
Yeah.
Community patch.
Community
Dude,
Patch
for-
Workshop 2020.
For $60, you have the potential to destroy your fucking computer if the wrong person knows you. And
That
wants
sounds like
to
a
ruin your
skill to
life.
me.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Well, it sucks because Black Ops 3 on PC has insane custom zombies modding.
Oh my god, that actually worked. I killed the bone serpent with the bomb.
Yeah, baby.
Let's fucking go.
Also, life crystal finally one step closer to having 10 hearts as you should.
Yeah, which I mean, I'm actually one away now. So, because I found so many just along that track, which is relevant because defense is going to be very important here.
So, in other news, I've come to terms with
Oh,
people
man, there's
who
one underneath the hell houses.
people who hate Monkey Ball R2 story mode. I think suffer from a condition known in the gaming world as skill issue.
R2, huh?
Do you want to get kicked out of this stream?
Hey! R2 story mode wasn't bad. It
Yes,
just
it
was
was.
literally
Yes, it was.
1984.
Yes, it was.
it was
Literally
very mid.
1984.
It was very mid.
It was really bad. I think it's worse than 1+2.
How
I
many
don't-
packs did NG release? Again, like 14?
I
so-
think we're up to 15 now.
Oh, great.
I played worse shit than R2 story mode. I'll tell you that much.
Yes, I
can't-
have too, but it's still really bad. Like,
Okay,
it's-
guys.
It's at least top 10 worst in my opinion.
Guys, we can at least just say that like none of the monkey ball packs so far have ever paled in comparison to Huegar, right?
That's true.
Okay, yeah, that's
I'll
true.
agree on
Wagar
that.
has not been beaten. Wagar has not been beaten.
It never will be.
It's literally impossible. Like, I don't even know, like...
They can't even make a
need-
Huegar 2. They can't even make
Maybe-
a Huegar 2.
Maybe when Blend SM3 happens. But, like, not gonna happen.
You know how long Balancing Act took me on my very first playthrough? Or like 5 minutes.
Took you 5 minutes? I couldn't.
But,
I
like-
couldn't do it. I hate that stage.
I'm learning how to be really good on cylinder control. Also, trapeze. I love the little red bar because
No.
without it, that stage would be a
We
complete
got a
dud.
trapeze fan going on here.
I'm not saying it's amazing. But I'm at least grateful that Chris Brown put that red bar on the stage to indicate where you need to stand.
I mean, yes, it's an improvement, but
Big that, but
Still-
not the original.
it's still
Climax-
trapeze.
Climax is not a bad stage. I think it's an NGU send off. It's not terrible, but it's not amazing. I think there's some stinkers in there though. I'm not going to sit here and defend Tubular Steps.
Okay, so
What about
like,
95-degree angle, huh? Would you defend
Okay.
95-degree angle?
I will not defend 95-degree drop. That is a complete waste of a stage slot. I will admit that one.
See, at least we agree on something.
But you're saying the whole like challenge mode is great, and like yeah, it is. But the thing is, people also say that story mode's nothing but NGU remakes and other remakes. It's like challenge mode has NGU remakes in it too.
it does. They're just the better ones. Look, not all of R2's story is bad. I just think it's a poorly made package in like almost every way.
I have problems with like maybe 7 stages. So that's an overwhelming majority of things that I liked about it.
You're
I
crazy.
mean, you had a much more positive experience than I did, so I guess
because
I
I'm
laud that.
the fucking game apologist. Okay.
Yeah. No, you're not.
Yeah,
Game
I
apologist
am.
is the game apologist.
Okay, then I'm the game forgiver.
Mm. John Sega, game forgiver.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just getting a quick breather here. There we go. Oh.
Was Gaming Machine a Wagar stage?
I don't remember most of the Waker names.
Hello.
Your comments.
He's streaming, by the way.
Hi, Sidachi.
Hey Loki, he's streaming, so don't say anything dumb until he stops.
I already told me.
Hey, Loki, I have a question for you.
What's your question?
Do you like R2 story mode?
R2. No, specifically because it uses like monkey ball like worlds. And I feel
It's
like
another
just
monkey
about
too.
it.
You know,
it
if
literally they've used like there's so many NG packs out there or whatever that use that shit. I'm just like, just move the fuck on. It's boring. It's outdated.
I
Well,
you know-
I get that from an aesthetic point of view. I get that.
Like
Um,
I just want something new to the table. Like I don't want anything old or anything to be used.
I think if NGU is insistent on it, I think that if he went like, if he made, like, instead of ordinary Sonic ROM hack, you have another Monkey 2 ROM hack, and it's just cursed versions of all of them. That could be fun.
I would hate.
I think it'd just be funny.
Don't give him ideas.
Yeah, don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas. Okay,
know-
I'm pretty
you know
sure we would have hit it
information-
by now. So I'm gonna
You
check
know,
the left side.
information travels at the speed of light, correct?
Yeah.
What?
You know, information travels at the speed of light, correct?
Correct.
So
And the
if-
cortex travels even faster.
Exactly. Exactly. He travels faster than the speed of light, which is insane. The
Yeah,
way
I
he-
rest
don't know
in
how he
peace.
does that one.
the way he makes levels, like he could travel faster than the speed of light.
I just
Like,
gotta
okay.
ask. I have to ask, like, why did he make 15 packs?
Because, if he didn't, somebody else would have, right?
No, I don't know if anyone else has made that many packs.
No,
you're
I don't.
wrong. No, you're wrong already. He didn't make 15 packs. He built an AI to generate 15 packs.
Yeah, that's fair. Asking the
The
real
Batman.
questions here.
Why
then he
did
made-
Why did he stop?
Because-
he eventually decided that the machine learning algorithm wasn't learning quick enough.
Or he
Yeah.
just he couldn't run the power bill anymore.
It was outdated.
Well, it was in Alaska, so you didn't have to pay too much.
Like no, it was kind of outdated, and it didn't grab any other people's like ideas, so it kind of stopped working.
It's fine.
So he's in the
It's
works
for
of creating a
science.
You monster.
It's for science, girls. It's for science. Stop
What if
pushing
NGU
me.
too?
Now hear me out. What if NGU 2 was good?
Yeah,
I
We're
don't
gonna
know.
Get some
Look,
NTU2 defense here.
I have
Is that
zero.
what's happening right now.
Look,
No.
if someone can somehow if someone somehow can properly put NGU2 and good in the same sentence while being grammatically correct, then I don't know how.
It's not possible.
What are you talking about? It has hex effective with Mountain Dew.
Yeah, name another pack that does that.
how do you speak with such eloquence, but then defy logic and reason at all?
I just got
Okay,
all that money
name
and
another-
then died.
Name another
Wait.
pack with the same quality as NGU2 that doesn't have as difficult.
How about
Well, keep
QWERTY UE up?
I
Where
can't
you you guys are out here naming some of the most infamous stages when you haven't even mentioned the King Crown Tilted Dorkle.
He invented a word for this pack.
Well, what about Big Teeter?
No, Tilted Dorkle's on another level because he made up a word. He made up a word to show up one time in the human lexicon and never again.
Big titty.
You have to understand the balls you have to make a custom word just for your level. Name another time that has happened.
I mean, you haven't.
Terrianopolis.
What?
So when I made my jam,
Terrianopolis?
I made it. It
Oh.
was jam stage I made.
Okay,
And
but that's
then-
for
and then-
jam. That's different.
And then Mike 280 was like, is this pronounced Terrianopolis or Terrainopolis? Because I think you mean Terrainopolis. And I said, no, I mean Terrianopolis.
What even does that mean? What even?
It means nothing. It's just a giant,
It's just a word.
just a word I made up for a stage.
Postmodernism at its finest.
I thought it sounded nice, so I went with it.
Soldier made his own dictionary.
Hey man, that's the thought process I had when I noticed about Destorion.
Also, the bot was controlling you this entire time. And you didn't tell us. You have been infected until NG uses grasp.
Oh, that explains it. You have a deal with the cortex now. I see how it
You
is.
sold your soul to the devil. I'm sorry.
If NGU is infinite, then I'm Sage.
Hmm.
I mean, if you are time and space, then he is literally logic itself.
No, he's time. I'm space.
Yeah, because dimensions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
man.
Dimensions. Logic can also be a dimension if you really think about it.
You're a
I
distortion.
mean, you're the engineer here.
Yes.
I mean, I'm a
somehow
sound engineer, but that doesn't
understand
count to this.
It does. How many times do I have to tell you this?
I don't know if I mean, I guess there's some physics involved, but not much.
Yeah, you make the air funny. You make the air wriggle in funny ways.
And you have to make sure it doesn't wiggle at the wrong place because of the way air displacement works.
Yeah.
If sound travels to people at the wrong times, it sounds pretty weird.
Guys, how many times?
Look,
do I
if you need an expert on aerodynamics, just ask me. I play Kerbal Space Program.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, how many times must I tell you the plot of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire? Giant fucking ground mammal, hater ass waterfish, green snake lizard. Be like, stop.
It really
Also
is.
Sega.
That game.
Also, something about global warming or something. I don't know.
Bottom.
No, I saw this funny picture of like box art legendaries, where it's like it's Ho-Oh and Lugia. It's like I control the legendary beasts, and then Lugia goes, "Well, I control the legendary birds." Dialga's like, "I am the keeper of time." Palkia's like, "I am the keeper of space."
I'm Dirty Dan.
Groudon's like, "Fuck you, hater ass fish, me more land," and then Kyogre's like, "Fucking hater ass ground pig, me more water."
So it's basically just like a back and forth of I'm Dirty Dan. No, I'm Dirty Dan.
No, that's what
Basically.
Kyogre and Groudon was. It was I'm Dirty Dan, the game.
That's literally the whole plot. It thickens from there.
And then-
Favorite game.
Remakes.
And then Rayquaza shows up and goes, "Which one of you is the real Dirty Dan?" I am.
Yo, did you guys see that video that I posted on shitposting? No, just shitpost in workshop.
Oh, workshop shitpost? No.
People use this channel?
Yeah, a lot.
There was a time.
It
Yo, that-
discusses the greatest game of all time.
Yo, that Chips Ahoy guy in that Among Us should be showing the grippers for free, yo. Where did you post it? The Last of Us?
It's the last one.
What is the greatest game of all time?
Yeah, just to see it.
Did you see what one of the Last of Us producers said about that game?
Not quite.
Oh, it's pretty good. He's like,
No,
you know,
Minecraft had
before The
story.
Last of Us, games were just kind of like one screen affairs, you know? You jumped on the enemy, you got the points, and you beat the game. The Last of Us changed all that. And then I saw that was like Pac-Man in 1983, The Last of Us in 2013, and between it was like literally no games apparently.
What's his argument for Adventure, though? I don't get it. He doesn't go into detail about why Monkey Ball Adventure is the best game of all time.
Oh,
It's
what
the
now?
same reason. It's the same reason you like R2's story.
Mm.
I at least gave a fucking reason. He didn't give a single reason.
He said that climbing Fat Cat's tower was cool. That was his
He said,
reason.
"Man, he said, man, I would love some more Crash to Insanity."
I would love to put Breath of the Wild over Monkey Ball Adventure.
Guys, that's where the missing Twin Sanity content went. It went into Monkey Ball Adventure.
God, I wish. It really didn't.
So that
Okay, so there's a guy on the live chat, which is from Arkadiusz Kniotek. Are you in PC?
No.
Yeah, so I think that means, am I playing the PC version? And yes. So this is a very
Wait.
old PC version. You can find it on Internet Archive.
like, what are you playing?
He's playing
this is-
Terraria.
Old Terraria. This specifically is Terraria version 1.0, the first official release of the game in full.
Oh, the first release.
Yeah.
Like, after
Unlike
all the
Minecraft, they
alpha
make it-
beta,
Yeah.
like good shit.
There were leaked alphas and betas, but unfortunately they don't really work with what I'm trying to do here. And also an alpha world would not work very well because there's a lot less going on.
Yeah, Minecraft got a lot better after this.
Yeah. Really did, you know?
Especially since it was, already complete when it was released.
Yeah. Define complete.
It was playable.
This is playable too. I mean, he's
Playable.
moving and he's using weapons. And
I mean, I guess by that extension, though, the alpha was playable.
Guys, I don't feel like writing my paper. I'm just gonna write a few sentences and then I'll turn it in and then I'll put in the post-patch update later for it.
So they're trying to be like, guys, I don't feel like writing my paper.
I'll hit you.
I don't
I'll
feel
hit
like
you.
writing my paper.
Professor, I don't feel like finishing this paper right now, so I'm gonna turn in what I have and I'll hit you with the post-launch update later. Okay?
I don't feel like writing my course.
Game developer classes be like.
Hey guys, I feel like not paying you right now. Are you fine with that?
Yeah.
So true. That's a good though.
Knock knock. Who is it?
Bang, 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 bang.
Yo, Loki, why is Deadpool at your door?
Why do I hear people at my door?
Says
Yeah,
no,
you have committed a lot of war crimes during your time in the workshop server.
they didn't send the police after you. They sent fucking Deadpool after you.
Because I'm in Wisconsin, bitch. Open the door.
Oh, what? He's here? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's Sudachi at my door. Closes it.
Oh,
Don't give me his jacket. Leave me out of the club.
We've been trying to reach you regarding your cartridge extended. Okay, fuck no. You guys know about the therapy gecko?
What?
The
Sudachi?
therapy gecko? No, not Sudachi. The other therapy gecko.
Oh.
I'm surprised there's more than one.
well, thanks, bitch. You paid me for all these therapy lessons, and now you're searching for another therapy gecko? Okay, bitch. You give me the fucking refund.
This is why I want another one.
Paid. What do you mean you want a
No,
refund?
You refund me. You pay me. Yeah.
You'll pay me to leave.
Yes.
Yeah, do
I'm
I get
gonna
a
go
severance package from you, I guess?
This is why I want the other therapy gecko.
Can I just leave by giving you some fucking gamer swag and then call it a day?
You know what? I'm sending you my cum sock. Bye.
What?
Have fun in 9 months.
No.
I'm not getting pregnant.
Neither am I.
Oh.
Meta appeals. God damn it.
You know about, like, pregnancy?
No, I know more
Yeah.
about pregnant.
That's one. That's the bees and the birds, and then they make the seed grow and shit.
Things
Yeah,
about
what
being,
it?
like, pregante.
No, I know about danger at pregnant sex. Will it hurt babies?
Fanta?
Fanta? Who bringing Fanta in this conversation?
Freaking
About orange
bird
Fanta?
pregante.
The Fanta.
No, grapefruit
Fanta.
flavor. You
Oh, that one. Okay.
I wish there was grapefruit
but-
flavored
Oh.
Fanta.
There
The
is.
chicken water in it.
I don't
Shark,
believe
I
it.
don't think you realize this. There is.
No, there isn't. There
Yes, there
isn't
is.
asphalt flavored Fanta.
And dying, so that's unfortunate. But I got the life crystal up there. For those wondering what the hell happened.
Are your JL crystals up there?
And one of those actually doesn't... Oh, I already had them finished. I didn't even need those life crystals. Okay. Those go to heart lanterns eventually. But currently don't
Eventually.
really... Well, can't make them now.
Yeah, skill issue moment.
Skill issue moment.
No,
Be
the
sure
only,
to put the heart inside of a bottle because you could definitely craft that in 1.0.
Yeah.
no, the only skill issue here is you guys don't like R2.
Crazy.
What person would possibly not want to play R2?
Me, I don't want to play R2.
Play it. You know you want to.
No, I don't. I can't even find a download link to the ISO.
Roof. It's on the fucking Hacks Wiki.
Maybe it is. Here, let me get rid of that. Hang on.
No. Don't delete history.
Bitch, maybe it is.
You wouldn't be the first to delete history.
Really?
Hey,
Oh.
I didn't delete it. I lost it.
Oh yeah, that's
It's
right.
not
You're
even lost. You know where
Wait,
it
is
is.
it not?
We
Wait,
I think
had
I
this
lost the hard drive.
conversation.
Is it
No, I
not-
think
is it
I
not
lost the
on
hard drive.
Is it
Wait,
not on the
really?
fax directory?
It's somewhere.
Is it not on the fax
It's
directory?
somewhere.
Wait, is it not in the fax directory? No, main server.
What is?
R2.
No, it's still there. We're talking
Of course
about
it's still there.
stuff that he has.
Then why the fuck is it still
Because of the dimension stuff. Also, I forgot
Yeah.
to get healing items.
Because Dimensions 2 is a myth. It's fabricated. It's not real. It never existed.
Yeah.
No, I meant R2.
It obviously went
I meant
from-
R2. You fucking.
Any gameplay that you see of 2.0 on YouTube is AI generated.
It's deepfakes, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that's why Decent Tube is a stage.
You
It
know
did
what?
not-
In all fairness, that's probably why Cherim is theorized to be NGU, because he has gameplay of Dimensions 2.0, I think. And then that would
Oh,
mean that
yeah.
he's AI generated.
I
And
can
that's
believe
all
it.
lines up with the Nexus theory. It's all coming together now.
Yeah. Maybe all monkey ball tubers and level creators are actually part of the Cortex and don't even know it.
Dude, I've been fucking integrated.
You made an area of yourself.
Oh my god, I'm a robot.
That's what integration is, isn't it? That's basically measuring the area. Of
Oh my
something.
god, I'm a Sega CD.
You know what? Yeah, you're a Sega CD.
Imagine if I wish that I could be full motion video.
I wish I could be dead. Oh wait,
What?
Sega CD. You know Sega CDs are dying.
Yep, they are. I
What do you mean
know.
by that?
Because I tried to get one and it was dead.
Logan be turning into the AVGN over here buying dead systems.
Yep. Sorry about that, guys. That was gonna be a video. Now I'll have to get a Mr. FPGA.
So this one didn't work. So you know what I did? Bought another one, and guess what? It doesn't work either.
The Jaguar CDs were always jokes, though, even when they were new.
Man's bought 3 CDIs.
Yeah. In fairness, all of those systems could be radically different, though. The Jaguar CDs were all the same,
Yeah.
and
It seems like
all of them were equally bad at working.
the only CDIs that are even worth getting if you're into it is just like the big ass VCR one.
Well, if you want to play two-player games,
I think the Slim CDI just inherently has problems, even when it came out.
and the Slim also has one controller port.
I know the CDI has saving issues sometimes.
Yeah, and in order to fix the save battery, which is just a little button cell, but for some reason they gobbed epoxy over top of it, so you have to Dremel it off and hope you don't break the port.
Oh, great.
It's actually an extremely difficult repair, and if it doesn't work, you're just done.
Well, boys, we're leaving the CDI on overnight.
I'm sure that's also good for it.
I was in a VC with somebody who said they left their Sega Saturn on for 2 weeks straight,
2 weeks?
and now they're afraid to use it.
Just use it responsibly. I've left that system on overnight before, actually, because I had to save on Sonic Jam, but that was a long time ago. You learn that that's not a good idea.
I had to leave my. I can't tell you how many nights I left my N64 on overnight. It still worked.
I left my GameCube on overnight a lot because of the Mewtwo thing.
Oh my god, you left it on one night. Let's go.
Yeah, but then I lost the fight once. Because I'm bad at
Yeah,
video
but-
games.
You don't have to wait another 20 hours.
You don't? That's how I got it to happen again.
No, you just fight. You just do another match. Once the 20-hour mark is complete, you just finish a match and get Mewtwo.
Oh. Huh. I wonder what I was doing wrong then.
Man's waited 20 extra hours to get Mewtwo. L.
This is true.
At least it's not Sonic Riders. Play 50 hours to get Robot G.
To get Robot G?
No, Robot R. Robot G is 15 hours.
Oh wow, what a dramatic difference.
Robot G and Robot R. Green and red. One's power, one's speed.
Where on earth is this
I'm
underground
guessing
jungle
the G
at?
is speed and R is power, right?
I don't know. I don't know why they had the robots in there at all. Because Eggman.
I've never had
Just
this
Eggman got
issue.
pregnant.
Eggman's buggy is shit. You need to use the hang on.
There it is. Found it. Okay.
The
Okay,
hang
we're
on
here.
makes the hang on in Sonic Riders makes your music different.
There's no way. There's no way the robos are being. I was gonna say that the robos aren't probably colloquials, right?
I don't fucking know. Storm punches one in the face. The end.
That's all the plot importance any of them ever have.
They literally do nothing in the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never
Well-
see them in the story ever.
At least the fucking robot in Zero Gravity actually did shit.
I haven't played Zero Gravity, so I couldn't really have it. I can't really have the say.
Fucking criminal.
Isn't it
Why is it
worse?
good?
Sonic Riders Zero Gravity is arguably worse. It's decent.
Because
But
I
some
heard that
people-
it was like really simplified.
It's because like everyone had nightmares trying to play the original Sonic Riders, so they made the
Yeah.
second one really simple.
I get that, but still.
It's still not. It's not a bad racing game though, by any means. It has more content.
They just need to
It
get
has a
better.
great
at
soundtrack.
making them. I mean, to be fair, I had problems like playing it for the first time, but then as I played it,
Yeah,
more,
problems. You press 2 on the ramp.
I don't know.
Rock through gravity. Okay, I can't hit that.
PK Sparks, I know you had a great time whooping my ass in Sonic Riders, but I'm glad I got video footage of you falling through the fucking floor in Zero Gravity.
Rock through gravity. That's most of what I know from that. Good song. Good soundtrack in general.
Sonic Free Riders is a game.
It's
Sonic
a game.
Free Riders had a soundtrack.
Sonic Free Riders also had Metal City.
Had what now? Robotropolis?
Yeah, Robotropolis, Metal City.
Why do people have trucks and they just put them in mud and never fucking wash them?
I'm sad that the only Sonic Riders game to have Vector the Crocodile is motion controlled by you.
But that means
Yeah.
that you get to be Vector the Crocodile. What could be better than that?
The better question is, why is Vector the Crocodile on Team Rose?
Wait, huh?
Yeah. Real
Wait.
thing.
For what exactly?
For Rock
Team
for Free
Team
Riders.
Rose, Team Rose and Free Riders is Amy, Cream, and Vector.
Why?
They're really
I
good
don't
at
know.
this.
I don't
Did he
know.
Did Vector get some new bitches and they just, hang out ever since?
Moving on.
Moving
They
Damn
don't know what the fuck to do with Vector because they put him on Team Future in fucking Team Sonic Racing.
Who's
Yeah,
that
you're
team
right.
feature?
Why is there not a Chaotix team?
I don't know.
Wait, who was in Team Future?
Silver and Blaze
And Vector.
and Vector,
What?
you know, world famous time traveling aficionado, Vector the Crocodile. Dr. Crocodile got quite that resume.
It really does.
Do you hear this music?
No, I don't hear your music.
That's not my music.
Napkin.
Whoever this person, like, whatever taste this person has in music is fucking awful. I'm sorry.
I was muted. Why'd you yell my name?
Oh, sorry. I should be yelling at Shark's soundtrack. His soundtrack of
Bro, I listen to French Touch, okay? It will be much worse than that, okay?
I'd rather listen to that than the fan.
Is that better? I'll guess
Oh,
why.
oh, wait.
Like, I don't have a fan running at the moment.
Yo, guys, he's
Would
not
you
playing
rather-
Kerbal. Yo, guys, he's not playing Kerbal Space Program. He's playing Windows Explorer.
Oh yeah, Sega. Would you rather listen to fucking like striptease than the French Touch?
Better than fucking. It's music. It's not good music.
Yeah.
It's music.
Yeah, I heard this question over on the internet. Would you rather have 1,000 cockroaches in your attic or a body?
Let's see. It depends.
I mean cockroaches because the attic wouldn't smell like fucking a decomposed shit
Yeah, but-
stink.
Yeah, but then the cockroaches would crawl out of your ceiling and then like get in your soup.
If you had a
Oh,
dead
man.
body in your ceiling, the police would arrest you.
Yeah, I was gonna
Exactly.
say, suddenly you have to figure out what you're gonna do in a legal sense.
Just make him a
I mean-
Halloween decoration. They won't tell the difference.
Just stand
How are you gonna do that?
Just literally stand up and eat your fucking food. Like,
In all seriousness, I heard this story about this guy who hung himself next to a bunch of like hanging props in a Halloween thing, and nobody was able to tell the difference for a while.
Morbid as shit, man.
Jeez, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Terraria.
Terraria,
Yeah.
Okay, I
please.
found the underground jungle. Okay, we did it. We
I'm
saved
still,
the world.
I'm still trying to fabricate the fact that there is an underground jungle.
Yeah. Well, there's no above ground jungle.
You know, where a jungle would be.
Yeah. So you'll notice a couple weird things immediately.
Yeah, one
there's some
underground.
jungle spores over here, right? They those are definitely jungle spores, right?
How is that the
You're
first
wrong.
weird thing?
They're jungle roses.
How is that the first weird thing? The first weird thing should be it's fucking underground.
We'd already covered this.
It's just normal for Terraria. You
It
realize
is also
this, right?
normal for
Came
Terraria.
to
It's not
Terraria
normal.
He
speaking
doesn't
no
know
knowledge
that
about
because
the
he's
game.
never played Terraria before.
Why are
It's not
you?
normal for me.
Why are you complaining?
You
Okay,
know
so
what?
yeah.
Fair.
I'm gonna go eat though. I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
It's snowing. It's snowing over here. Yay!
can I have your snow, please? Please, please, please.
I would
please.
love. I would
jungle
fucking
road.
want nothing more than to send you my snow and get the fuck away from me.
Yay.
Unfortunately, I am not Father Weather.
It's like,
Or are you Father Time?
it's like,
No,
it's
I'm
literally.
not.
Your
okay,
Father Space. That's close enough.
I'm not
I hope-
Clockwork from Dandy Phantom.
I hope you understand Celsius because it's basically 20 degrees Celsius outside.
20 degrees Celsius.
Where are you
Motherfucker,
using
I wanna be-
Celsius?
Why to go to Celsius? Because Celsius is better.
There's
It's-
two kinds.
They're a
Of,
physics major.
it's- Okay,
There's
yeah,
two
but
kinds of
like
people in
it's
this
kind
world.
of not.
there's
Well, I
two
mean-
kinds of. There's two kinds of people in this world: the people who look at temperature correctly, and then people who call it Celsius.
What about the Kelvinites?
Shut the fuck up. They've been
They're-
banned.
I mean, they.
It's just a better version of Celsius.
Actually, no, they
Kinda.
actually fit within the Celsius range because technically that's literally just that plus 273.15.
I am literally
Is
going to
Kelvin
destroy
literally
you.
just Celsius with a different
Yes,
base
it
point?
is.
Why
Oh,
would you shoot me?
okay.
That's literally ingrained in my head. Oh wait, did you want me to convert like Fahrenheit to Rankine, which is like plus 459 plus 67?
What's rank?
I'm literally going to cancel you in a
I've
minute.
never heard of some of these.
Rankine?
Yeah, what's that?
That's
it's
literally our version of Kelvin.
What the fuck?
Oh, there's a Fahrenheit variant of Kelvin. Okay, I didn't.
Oh, so you're
Well,
just
I
making
thought
shit up
Kelvin
now?
was its own thing, so that shows what I know.
No, we're not making shit up. That's literally a real thing.
Can I just call it? Can I just call it fucking Banoodles?
Yeah, you can call it whatever the fuck you want.
Guys, it's 39. It's 39 Banoodles outside today.
39 bananas outside.
Cool.
Okay. I just need to get high up enough that I don't have to worry about fire ramps. Where I'm actually getting the proper enemy type.
Oh yeah, there are more temperature units actually, but I can't really remember them all. I only know 4 of them.
Guys, here's your daily reminder that Maria Robotnik can homing attack and Shadow the Hedgehog if player 2 plugs in the controller.
Wait, isn't she already dead?
How does that... Well, it's a flashback.
Listen, fam. Maria Robotnik is probably just as strong, if not stronger, than Shadow because she has the homing attack.
No, like what they did to Maria and Omens is a fucking disgrace.
Listen, we're going to move this conversation away from Omens. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about...
Let's not talk about
Omens.
that texture, okay? Let's not talk about that texture. I'm ashamed that I
wasn't
had
even
to hear about
I
that.
wasn't even mentioning
Yeah.
that. Like
Well, that's... What do you mean you weren't mentioning that? That's what you were implying, surely.
the boss
Yeah.
fight.
No,
Yeah.
the fucking texture that got removed from the game for obvious reasons.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know the
I
texture,
don't
and it
even
was
think I can
fun.
talk about it on here.
That's
Like,
why I'm
ironically.
That's why I'm keeping it as simple as I can and not going into any detail.
It is entirely at your
Yeah.
own discretion if you want to look this up. You're not going to learn about it here.
Yep, you will not. We will not go into detail here. So if you
Yeah.
go watch a Sonic Omens video.
If you really want to know about
Yeah.
it. It's really not...
While
it's
you're at
not
it,
important enough to be worth the nothingness that it is.
while you're at
honestly.
it, if you're even thinking about playing Sonic Omens, what the fuck is wrong with you? There's so many other fan games you could be playing.
And,
That is
and,
true.
and you know, I will say this. I don't actually care about the Patreon thing. I am honestly of the belief that if you want to make money off of your work, it doesn't matter whether or not it's based off of different intellectual property. Just make it good.
Just make a
Sonic
good game
Omens
and
has failed at that.
just make a good game and also don't be fucking weirdos and creeps.
Yeah,
And also
it's,
just
it's
make
not
sure
a high bar.
and also make sure the company that you're basically making a fan game out of has like is comfortable with it. You know what I mean?
Didn't they try like suing people at one point?
The Omens
Sega?
team?
No, the Omens team.
Oh, Omens. Oh, fucking Ouroboros. I think so. I think I may have heard of it before. I have no fucking clue.
It's pretty bad.
You know you're down bad in life when you're a group of people dedicated to shutting down
that's
Five Nights at Freddy's fan games.
I mean, this wasn't even the first. This wasn't even the first.
That's a really low...
No, but this wasn't even the first IP that literally they try to make money from.
Right.
Like,
they're
Sonic-
not a great group to be around.
they're
they're a bunch of fucking dickwads, honestly.
I feel like they're just as bad, if not worse, than the Poppy Playtime team.
They're basically a bunch of a bunch of fucking like one-toe bitch ass like shoelace untying, fucking tripping over your ass. Yeah.
You need to chill. You need to chill the fuck out there, my friend.
This is Sadachi's
No.
equivalent of an SFW roast.
Exactly.
Okay. I got a Nature's Gift and a Vine.
In the underground bundle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Nature's Gift does something very different in this one, and it's actually pretty cool. You spawn with max life and max mana anytime that you die. Which is pretty neat.
You found a vine in the jungle that's underground. Again, I need to specify. Why the fuck is it underground?
Sega, you're just gonna need to get over this. I don't know what to tell you.
I will never get over this.
You should play Terraria. That would help you get over it.
Man, that would require me to get up.
Yeah. Alright. Are you not at your computer? Are you just on mobile right now?
I'm on the couch.
Okay. You could probably buy Terraria from your couch.
Nah, I can't reach the controller.
You don't want to get console, actually. You should probably get PC, if I'm being honest.
Well, it's upstairs and my PC is dog crap.
Okay. Well, okay, but Terraria is like a Super Nintendo game. You're gonna be fine.
It's gonna find a way to fuck you.
Also, fun fact, these temples spawn with like a 3-block center, which means that the chest is never centered inside of them.
Yo, good game design.
They fix that eventually.
They
But-
should hire Eucalyptus.
Yeah, Eucalyptus would be having a fit right now.
I think you can send Eucalyptus to any game, and they would have a field trip, just like pointing out every single thing.
Honestly, I mean, it's kind of amazing how, like, his attention to detail could honestly be considered higher than official production at points. Like, it just gets
Well, it's not hard.
intense.
It's not a high bar to break anymore, considering that AAA devs literally do not give a shit anymore.
That's true. That is true. And also sad. True and sad.
Guys, let's make a 3D first-person shooter game. And hear me out, it's also going to include some form of microtransactions, right?
Listen,
And not
fam.
only that, there's going to be loot boxes, and there's going to be a battle pass, and
I'm
Hey,
leaving.
We're gonna make $1 million,
now.
right, Anthem?
Bye bye.
Right, Anthem? The mere mention of Anthem is enough to kill someone from Call.
Yeah, honestly.
You think the developers of Anthem are being generous by selling it for $1? No. If they could, they'd be selling it for $2.
you know, and we're also going to add an unfinished multiplayer mode. We're also going to not release the story mode at first.
Yeah, story mode can wait.
Also, $70 game right here.
I feel miserable for the people who bought into Anthem.
I don't, honestly. They knew better.
They'd have to give you money to play it.
No, they need to give me money to play Avengers.
Yeah.
There was no reason that game needed to be online.
There's no reason that game needed to exist as it did.
I look, as someone who has like hundreds of hours into Hitman 3, any game that has like always online connectivity will screw you over whenever you like need it. Like,
Mhm.
there's no reason that it needs to have it.
Yeah.
Especially if it's only single player.
And the vast majority of Hitman is. And I get it. It's for verifying the elusive targets. That's cool. I get it. If that feature doesn't turn off the moment you're done with the elusive target system, like the servers go down for Hitman 3, that better be it. Because if it isn't, I'm pirating it.
Bro,
Good.
that game... There's a Peacock project that like basically takes every single bit of content that they can out of the game and make it offline.
Which, you know, that's good, but it shouldn't have to come to that. Because it's an
Yeah.
all unlock save, isn't it?
Okay, usually 10 years after these games come out, there's like dedicated fan servers for this shit.
Not always, though.
Not
Sometimes
always.
it's just not
but
possible.
I'm amazed that Mario Kart Wii is still going today.
Yeah, well, Nintendo games aren't that surprising. The only service that Nintendo's ever ran that isn't still usable today is RanNet for the 64DD.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because it was such a small base at any given time. Like, keep in mind, there's about as many 64 disk drives out there as there are Jaguar CDs.
Yeah, it only like sold like what 3,000 units.
I think the total is 16,000, but Japan only, not everybody has all the discs, and it's just a mess because you can't easily play the games any other way. So,
It was 6 games for it anyway.
yeah, but there were some really good ones. F-Zero X Track Creator.
Mario Paint 2.
Yeah, the Mario Paint 2 was cool, dude. Like, that was a legitimately great game. It's a shame. Like, that should have gotten ported to the GameCube, frankly. Would have been awesome.
It had Animal Crossing.
No, it didn't.
Oh wait, no, that was just in Japan in general.
Well, Japan got Animal Forest, but it didn't have a real-time clock, so there really wasn't a lot of charm to it.
Mm.
It was an unfinished game, and they knew it. Okay. So, Venture to the Jungle was somewhat successful. I still don't know where it is relative to Surface, but there's not an easy way to find that out. And The Nature's Gift is awesome, so... Unfortunately, it takes up a whole inventory slot. I don't know if I can keep that up. Let's see, what do I have? So I have 37 Jungle Roses
Ristar 2 fan game.
and 24 Singers. I don't think that's enough for most items, but let me see what's available, if anything.
Oh my god, yes, more Ristar, please.
Nothing, okay. I think the only thing that I could theoretically get from that is maybe a blade of grass. Let's see. I'll have to make this anyway. Nope, okay. We'll get into why I had to do that in just a second. I'll just put that there. And then other kind of semi-useless equipables can go over there. This goes over here. Spare life crystals go here. Which have really piled up, actually.
Life crystals be like.
Do flower fire sell? Okay, so those have money prices. 20 silver, that's not great for how rare they are. Might get better over time, I don't know.
I like how using cheats is still the only way to get rid of roll locking in Sonic Origins.
Dumb and bad.
Literally, you have to go into the level select menus and change the items to Sonic 3 items. Then it removes roll locking for some fucking reason.
Oh, that's what does it?
I had a feeling because I noticed in Sonic 3 there was no roll locking. And I was like, I fucking wonder if I change the items to Sonic 3 and it gives Sonic the Insta Shield because it has the Sonic 3 items, will that remove roll locking? And yes, it fucking did. So you can remove roll locking from every game in Origins. You just have to use the level select menu to do it in 2 of them.
I'm not cultured, but what's roll locking again?
Roll locking is when you use a drop dash, and then after you use a drop dash, you can't change directions. You're locked in that direction.
I think that's the case for all types of rolls.
Listen, man. In Sonic Mania and Sonic 3 and Knuckles and CD, the roll locking would make the games way worse. So I'm glad roll locking was not in those games, but they were in 1 and 2. And when you have something as versatile as a drop dash, you can only use it in one direction. It makes the move semi-useless.
Okay, so now my goal is to discover where the what is the surface of the jungle if it's not jungle.
How is there a surface? It's fucking underground.
Well, there's not a surface for the jungle. It's just above the jungle is a different biome.
I am literally going to cry die in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and move upwards here, because I'm still at pretty low elevation, all things considered.
Mr. Solitron, I have a question.
I
In
have answer.
Super Monkey Ball Dimensions, Stage 6 Expert Mode Boomerang. How do you get the red goal?
There's if you ride the conveyor, the way the conveyor is positioned, it gives you a little boost jump after you reach the end of it because of the way conveyor collision works. So if you ride the conveyor from bottom all the way to top and hit that lip at the top of the conveyor that bumps you up, you have to land on the railing and hit the red goal.
Thank you for the advice. Thank you.
You're welcome. I turned an exploit into a red goal.
Cute.
Can't believe I made 2 shit video games.
They're good. Don't worry, they're good. I'd recommend Dimensions as anyone's first ROM hack for Monkey Ball.
I looking back on it, I would recommend Dimensions first too. I
Like-
really have fallen off of Universe.
I didn't mean it like that. I just meant like it's such a.
Well, no,
accessible-
well, yeah, that's what I like about it. It's like it's way more accessible than Universe is.
Oh yeah.
Universe is more like a hardcore Monkey Ball enthusiast hack.
Which is, it's cool that can exist. I think it's interesting though because it doesn't. I'm not gonna say too much because it is something I'll eventually review, but I don't know. It kind of has this weird case where I think it doesn't take much advantage of challenge mode, or
You
story
think?
mode rather.
I was gonna say, of course, it doesn't take any of
Yeah.
this challenge mode.
It takes amazing
Well, no,
advantage of challenge, but it's
I was gonna
back
say,
room.
yeah, it has back rooms in Monkey Ball. That's pretty good.
But that was in Dimensions.
Yeah, I saw it. It was an extra level here, and I was very surprised to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I didn't have the technology to customly remove challenge mode. Just put a big red X over it. So I just put a non-beatable level in every first slot.
Sweet, I like that approach. It's funny.
I mean, it's essentially what Gaiden did. It's just this is
Yeah, but
funnier.
Gaiden was just a void where you died.
Yeah.
Free fall is boring. Boo.
Free fall
I
is
wanted-
boring.
It's funny.
I wanted to give players the false sense of hope that there was a challenge mode by just letting them wander around in the back rooms until they realize that there's no goal.
And of course, there's no goal. It's a bonus stage initially, right? So I mean, like,
Yeah, well, originally there was going to be a goal on that stage, but I for some reason I removed it. Because when like the back rooms was like really hype and shit on the internet, and there was like things with like if you want to escape the back rooms, you got to find a slightly different tinted colored green wall. So there was going to be a wall that was very slightly tinted, and you would be able to go through that wall, and there would have been a goal there. But for some reason, I just removed that.
Second
Well, I
think
Saga is just a
It would
teaser
just
for your
go to
next
another
one.
back rooms, wouldn't it?
Well, in
Yeah.
the back rooms, in the lore of the back rooms, yes, it would take you to level 1. But in this case, it would have just taken you to the next stage.
Mm.
Next Monkey Ball ROM hack is a simulation of the back rooms where you clip into all the different levels.
I was working on that at one point, then I canceled it because it was
You were?
boring.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
was. I made like 5 levels for it until I realized, wait, this is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
but
was-
like, I'd play it.
It's
No.
art, people.
It was more an art project than a game, if anything.
Which, I mean, you can do that if you want, but
Games are art.
yeah, but I mean, like, we're talking about like artsy fartsy. Like, this is an attempt to be postmodern.
Yeah, it was really supposed to be like postmodern.
Not to
And
be confused with postmodern, the stage in Super Monkey Ball 2.
Well, that stage isn't very fun either, so I mean, I see what you mean now.
Yeah.
I was making at one point like every Monkey Ball is personalized ROM hack, and then I got to stage 3 and I realized, wait a minute, this isn't a game.
Oh, come on. B3313 is amazing. It's like one of the best 64 ROM hacks, so if you
That
had that
would-
for Monkey Ball.
But that was actually based off of mostly beta and cut content from 64 with a very small drop of creepypasta in there. B3313 has enough content to be its own game.
Basically is. I can't wait for its next update.
I know. There's at least 141 collectible stars in that game. I have 139.
I think I need 3 vines to make the grappling hook for the jungle. I don't remember what it's called. ID whip.
2 vines? Incredible. Wow.
3 vines. Excuse
2 vines. Wow. Incredible.
me.
You have Donkey Kong Frozen Ape. Yeah, it's $60 plus tax. $50? $60 plus tax. Wow. $50. Incredible. 60. $50. Wow. Incredible. But blats the level select music from DKC1 really loud. Sir, I cannot hear you with all that music in the background. I know it's really loud in here. I'm sorry. You guys got the big Yoshi? Is that a stuffed animal or? Yeah, I mean he's sitting there.
So stupid.
Hey, he's sitting there. gotta get the big one though. Hey, I need you to do me a favor. Go to your computer, okay? And I need you to type in I need you to type in the word Yoshi, okay? And I want you to pull up a picture of him, okay? Yoshi. That's the sound he makes. I'm aware. Okay, bye.
What?
I love Donkey.
Paul's Party City just to make a Yoshi's. No, my favorite one is, hey, this is like someone from HR or like from head office. We're doing a new promotion this week where I need you to print out a picture of a giraffe and put it on the front door. I really hope that guy actually printed a picture of a giraffe and put it on the front door.
I mean, he's not doing a very good job if he didn't.
Listen, it's me, Jack Nicholson, and I'm on the set of The Departed right now, and I just want to know, do you have Hogan's Castle? I do not, Donkey, but I might have spaghetti and meatballs if you ask nicely. Oh. Come on, Nintendo, what the fuck? Donkey, what are you doing calling here? Oh, shit!
I just realized he asked, "Are you a PC?" Not, "Am I playing on a PC?" In chat.
Who did?
The one chatter that I have.
Hi, chatter! Are you a PC?
I mean, I guess that's factually incorrect. But... no comment.
Guys, I think he's a PC.
I can't know. I can never know.
Yo, I'm a
Maybe they
PC
mean
running
this
on a Mac
question
Mini.
like a NGU Nexus kind of way.
Yo, I'm a PC running on a Mac Mini.
That's the worst kind of PC.
Fact. Boot camp takes up like half the storage.
That's really sad.
Well, because it's essentially storing a Mac in half of its gigabytes.
Right, but that's still like, come on, guys.
Why?
I had to delete shit from my download folder to download R2 because I was out of storage.
I
had
thought
to
I was
delete-
struggling.
I had to delete fucking download files. So I just deleted Monkey Ball ISOs, like zips that I had already put on my SD card.
So much for doubles.
As long as I have one copy, I'm fine. My SD card for the Wii is 32 gigabytes. I could at least put 30 plus games on there.
You could put like 30 ROM hacks, 30 Monkey Ball ROM hacks on there.
Yeah. So
However, you do realize this is probably how Dimensions 2.0 was lost, right?
listen. That was a hard drive. This is an SD card. They're different. They're the same but different.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
same,
both
but-
fallible.
Listen. The SD card's not leaving the Wii. The only time it leaves the Wii is if it goes into my computer, and then it goes back in the Wii.
Okay.
I think you're just coping with the loss.
Listen, there's a hacks wiki that has everything there.
Except for Dimensions 2.
Hey, we've gone over this. Dimensions 2 didn't exist.
That's fake news.
No, it's just what I want you to believe.
So Dimensions 2 is like that transitionary stage between the classic Dimensions and then Shattered Reality, correct?
Yes, it was the midway point. It was
Your equivalent of
Well,
mediocre
Dimensions 3
ball.
was midway, right?
no. Dimensions 3 was very close to final build, but not exact. It was
Okay.
like the guide and grab bag of Dimensions, pretty much.
Okay.
Shattered Reality was just more polished and more refined content from that, and then the rest of the game, including that floating banana on Teeter.
What's it doing there?
Listen, man. I was making that stage during a riot.
Okay, that's fair. I'm not gonna press you on that one.
The desert stages were made during the riot.
The riot. Which riot?
The one that happened in Kenosha was I just fucking doxed myself.
Okay. Oops. You're fine. Actually, you're not fine. I'm gonna go find you now.
Fucking shit. Kashina. It's there, I said it. Kashina, Wisconsin.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything else.
You could not live there anymore. Like, that could have been in the past.
Don't worry,
Well, there's that. You also might have not been living there at all. Maybe you were staying with family. There's a lot of possibilities here.
Well, I actually
Could've been on
was staying-
vacation.
I actually was staying with family up there at the time.
Yeah.
So
Well, there you go. So,
There you
you
go.
don't
was-
actually
I
know.
And
was
you
staying
don't live
with-
there anymore.
Yeah, that's
Well,
exactly it.
I never lived there. I was staying with family there. We live in
Okay.
Illinois. Shit.
Why were you so scared that you doxed yourself then?
Well, okay, state is not that bad. You're gonna be fine, especially in Illinois, big place.
Big place. Huge place.
So
Definitely
something like
not
Rhode
as big as
Island, then I'd be scared, but like,
Not as big as Texas, but definitely bigger than Rhode Island.
I live in Montana, and you guys can't do anything at all with that information.
Getting in my car right now.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, good luck searching every like 10-person town that we have in the state.
Hey, I have a 1 out of 10 chance.
No, you do. Yeah. Okay, actually, yeah. Let's go. Come on.
Oh no.
It's like the super mega videos where they're like, people should watch this video and try and cross examine and like where we live. He's like, yeah, do it. Fucks. He's like, find out where we live based on this video.
This is a weird underground jungle. I can't tell which way it's supposed to be going.
Yeah, but yeah, during that shit, we went to another person's house, and that's where I made the desert stages. So I was using a very fucking weird setup, making stages on a couch.
Yeah.
It was basically the equivalent of me making Five Nights at Freddy's 1 in a car.
Yeah.
Which was happened, by the way.
Yes. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Scott in the interview, Scott Cawthon said that he was making the Foxy model on a 24-hour car ride.
Beautiful. Also, I do love how you load your bonus stages with bananas. Like, I don't get why people are so stingy with them in that. Like, you can't grind bananas to these stages.
Stage.
It's a
Supposed to be
bonus.
gratifying. You want it to be like, yeah, coins.
Yes, you want to load up the player with the lives that that are actually very useful in challenge mode.
Shoutouts to free
I like
one up.
that. Thank you.
You get a free one up.
That stage sucks though. Your
How-
stages are fun, you know.
how can
That's
it suck?
half of the equation.
How can it suck? You get a free one up.
Yeah, but you don't do anything. It's not even a holdup.
That's the best thing. It plays itself, and you get a life from it. What more could you want?
Is that still in BBR or is it just in the classic BB?
It's just the classic stuff.
Still sucks. Probably the worst stage in that pack because you don't do anything.
Yeah, I guess in some respects it's the worst, but
If you're looking at it from a gameplay point of view, then yes.
Exactly.
I don't know. I'd rather play that than a lot of other BBR stages in World 16.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I'm not talking BBR. I'm just talking BB.
Okay.
Because, but also yeah, BBR. BBR gives me straight beats.
Mm.
If anything, it's the closest I've felt to like a monkey ball personalized, where like there's a bunch of different stage concepts, but they're changed a little bit every time. It's like playing 3313 but in monkey ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't tell Charm I said that.
Okay.
Man,
I won't.
I don't know. I think does he still get upset when people say stuff like that?
I
I
don't
don't
think
know.
so. I think he's over it, but I don't
He's
know.
pretty over it. He doesn't even want to really be involved with the community much anymore, which I understand.
And I get that too.
He's retiring.
More or less.
Which is quite the shame because I do genuinely enjoy some of the stuff in the Windows expansion, and thought to myself, if this was properly like expanded upon, then he might have something here.
Yeah, and then he had to go ahead and add a whole
Anthology-
page.
Monkey Ball Anthology could have been cool, but it was not. It was not long for this world.
Monkey Ball 2 Battle is never coming out.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
Monkey Ball Battle 2?
Monkey Ball
2
Battle.
Battle.
Monkey Ball 2 Battle.
That's Fanta's project.
It's Fantasy
Oh, that.
Project.
Okay.
When was the last time she posted an update for that pack?
Has it been a year?
I think it's been a year, and we've heard literally nothing about it.
It
I still
looks
talk with her
really
in
pretty.
DMs, and she says she's working on it. And
Yeah,
it does
pretty
look very pretty.
It looks pretty, but
Similar levels of
I have-
excitement for that pack as launch for me.
I've heard people's concern though for flashiness over gameplay, and this isn't a hit piece on Fanta. If Fanta ever happens to watch this,
No, of course
but
not.
I do believe that while flashiness looks good, you need to make sure it also plays well. And if beta testers are saying, and if these beta testers are speedrunners too, then you should definitely listen to the criticism of this looks nice, but it doesn't play well. Because I can't judge it because I've never played it. It looks phenomenal. I'm not going to deny that. But looks can only go so far if the game doesn't play well. And I don't want that to be the case for 2 Battle. 2 Battle. Because the
I
Skybox...
always want to say Adventure 2 Battle as well.
If she doesn't include custom Monkey Fighter stages, that's a missed opportunity for the name of the pack.
It does seem like the kind of thing where like it would be multiplayer focused, but there's no competition mode in 2. At least not yet. So
I just really want there to be a Kingdom Valley Skybox, and I don't think that's going to happen.
yeah, that would be cool. You'd have to reduce the poly count though.
You would, but you could make it work. Just make it like half the polys, and it could still look nice.
Actually, I don't know, because, I mean, 06, it was an early next-gen title.
It was barely above the caliber of PS2.
Yeah. And to be honest, Unleashed PS2 is kind of a better-looking game. So, that's not...
Yes and no.
Well, not just in terms of art direction. I think in terms of poly count, it's obviously lower, but I think they used them better.
Well, yeah, they made better usage of what they had with that game, which still surprises me that 06 didn't have a PS2 port, but Unleashed did.
Well, it was because 06 would have gotten a PS2 port if it had...
If the Wii version was made.
Yes. But then they decided that wasn't going to happen, and also
They decided to make
06
the best
flopped.
Sonic game of all time.
According to Geek Critique, he loves that game.
You can't deny that game revived the series back then.
It got people talking about it again. And
It
It got
did.
people talking about Sonic.
I guess that's true. This underground jungle seems really shallow.
And
I
it
don't know
was
what's up with
$20. It was a budget title too. Like, I think it came out for $40 when it came out, but it quickly shot down to $20, which made it really accessible for people to buy.
Mm.
And then with the Wii motion control craze at that time, it was a no-brainer to buy Sonic and its Rings for your Nintendo Wii, because it was Sonic motion controls on the Wii, and it was cheap.
And with a sword. Oh wait, is that the other one?
No, now Sword Sonic didn't do very well.
Yeah, which is a shame. It had music by Tommy Tallarico. How could it fail?
What about Sonic Colors? Because I mean, that's a
Sonic
kind of
Colors
similar.
is really good because
It is good. I love it.
because once people saw that it was just pretty much Diet Unleashed, they were like, okay, yeah, cool.
With no night stages, so wins.
It came at a time where it was very refreshing to just have Sonic again, in a way.
Yeah, that's why a
Honestly.
lot of people. That's why a lot of people looked over the genuine flaws with that game, because people are like, yeah, fast.
And it's also, I think, the last main series game to have completely original stage concepts that aren't just Green Hill and Chemical Plant again. Cough, cough.
Yeah,
That's really sad. That's true.
unfortunately,
'Cause that's
you're not
Tropical Resort
wrong.
looks pretty.
It's been 10 years.
It's been over 10 years now.
Aquarium Park is the best Sonic level aesthetic in the entire series, and you guys can't tell I'm saying wrong.
Because Generations was an anniversary title, which focused on.
Wait, you're saying Aquarium Park is better than Planet Wisp?
Oh shit! Right,
Wait
Planet
a
Wisp is in
minute.
the same game. Oh my god, maybe Planet Wisp or Aquarium Park, one of those two. It's like
Do we need to
or
cancel
the
gonna
third
say,
one. What's it called again? The one with,
Planet
like, all the
Wisp
neon
and
shit.
Generations looks god tier. Like
It looks god
that is
tier.
a-
It doesn't. It's not very fun, but like
it would be if they kept the god tier section longer,
yeah.
but
It's
instead it's like
the God-
2 minutes.
Hey, the God tier section is longer than anything in Sonic, the original Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors is like on
Yeah,
the Wii. It's like run through an open field, and now it's machine parts for the rest of the whole zone.
It is unfortunate.
At least
Okay.
Generations has 2 minutes of green zone.
so let's talk about some Terraria stuff for a bit, shall we?
Yes, apologies.
No, you're fine. You've kept things entertaining while I've been
Give me
just
Minecraft.
exploring the jungle. So,
Okay.
so we have a weird setup here. So jungle spores did not strictly exist. We had jungle roses, which serve the same purpose. So an Ivy Whip, fittingly, considering the way that it looks, uses a grappling hook, 30 jungle roses, and 3 vines.
Grappling hook in the recipe. That's cute.
Yeah. And it's just as busted and awesome, and I love it, as it is in the final game.
And is it technically the first whip weapon in the series?
Well, it's not a weapon any more than the grappling hook is.
Yeah. Oh wait, it's not a. Oh, oops, my bad. I don't
No,
know
it's
why
not
it was
the,
called a whip.
Yeah. That was before whips were a thing. Fun fact, though, grappling hooks were supposed to do damage. In the beta that was leaked, they actually are a damaging weapon, but that feature was cut because if you collide with an enemy, suddenly your grapple doesn't go any further.
Oh.
So
Yeah, that would be problematic.
yeah, that did not last very long. They pretty quickly realized that wasn't gonna work out.
I almost wish it still worked with flying enemies, because then you can kind of use it as like a moving grapple point.
If you could grapple onto enemies as a base point, that would be really cool. But it's never been introduced, unfortunately. But I'm wondering, so I have a depth meter. What's the item that controls like your latitude? Or tells you what it is?
Oh, the depth meter?
Well, that's the one that tells you your longitude, your height.
Oh, that latitude. I don't know if there is an item for that.
I'm sure there is. I'm just trying to think of what it was.
I think that'd just be like your map.
Depth meter. Well, I don't have a map.
Oh wait, yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, there's no map in this version. There wouldn't be a map until 1.2.
Yikes.
Yeah, it took a while.
Yeah, I think.
What's it used to craft with? The compass.
Did y'all see my recreation of the Sega Saturn Sonic 3D Blast Box art?
No, not yet.
I put the flickies on it.
Oh.
Oh, it wasn't. The compass wasn't introduced until 1.1. Damn it.
Oh.
Damn sus.
Okay,
Guess
well,
we'll never know.
Yeah, I won't know, which is annoying because if I could just know the latitudinal position of the underground jungle, then I could just use that to determine where it is on the surface and bomb my way to it.
Well, you just have to dig straight up then, SMH.
Yeah, SMH my head indeed. There's only one other thing that I really want to make. The Thorn Chakram is cool, but it's not as good as the Flamerang, so I'm not really interested in it. I want to make the Blade of Grass, because it's got a weird recipe.
What's its recipe?
It involves a silver broadsword.
It does.
So for some reason, Jungle was considered an upgrade to silver in the 1.0 era. Jungle armor also is built off of silver armor. But, of course, in this version it's Cobalt, so it's enemy drop only. We'll get to that. I only need a few more... Let's see. I have a lot of stingers. I only need maybe 2 more jungle roses, and I can make the Blade of Grass. So we don't need to mess much longer. What's weird, though, is that I haven't gotten a goblin army. I've usually gotten one by now.
Really? Not yet? Dude, I'm always struggling drowning in those things after, like, the Eye of Cthulhu boss.
Dude, you're drowning?
So it's weird that there hasn't been one. And there's no Tattered Cloth yet. That wouldn't be a thing until 106, I think. So there's no way to manually spawn it. Maybe holding a water candle? I noticed it still has the unwanted attention thing. And there was no King Slime, so maybe that's what it's referring to? Okay, so this is interesting. So I'm actually mistaken on this. These flowers here that you're looking at on screen, that flower, that's a jungle rose. So if I pick that up, or no, maybe it isn't. There's at least one type of jungle rose that does legitimately drop it, but it isn't the spore. The spore doesn't actually give you it, I'm pretty sure. No. So the spores didn't do anything yet. Which is pretty weird. Yeah, it's these larger ones that give you the roses. I don't know why, though. Okay. Theoretically, that's all I need. Get a silver broadsword, 40 jungle roses, and 20 stingers. And you could make a blade of grass. And I know that this is a little controversial, but I love this blade of grass sprite, and I hate that they changed it.
The blade of... Wait, hang on. Let me make this bigger so I can actually see it. That one. With like the hole at the base and like the
And it looks like a blade of grass.
Oh, well, that part, yes. I just don't like the hilt on it.
The hilt's kind of weird.
Yeah. If they kept the modern hilt but the actual blade of grass look, then I would agree with you.
Yeah. So maybe a hybrid is the best option.
Yes.
Well, besides Goblin Army, we've done everything now, fellas.
Sweet. Is it time to move on? Once you get that goblin army.
Yeah, we got to get the Goblin Army. I'm going to try holding a water candle out during the day, because I'm pretty sure they can't show up at night. Let's see. So there we go. We have all 4 swords.
The
Hell yeah,
moment
Zelda reference.
Kind of. But unfortunately, we don't have the ability to craft the Knight's Edge.
Don't have these nuts.
Basically.
you're gonna get him banned off of YouTube. That's me.
It's fine.
It's YouTube! What's the point? We're all gonna move to Rumble. It's gonna be great.
We're going to move to Crumble Cookie. Where was I keeping bombs?
Your mining chest, maybe?
I got another ad for Rumble today on YouTube. Let's
Oh, there it was. I was just looking in the wrong spot. Okay, there we go.
Can't relate, I pay for premium.
Okay, what does the guide have to say?
You're the problem with society. You're pay for premium.
I apologize. I just don't want ads on my phone, and I don't want to download some kind of sketchy anti-ad thing on the app store.
You can just use the skip ad exploit that they still haven't fixed.
The what?
My guy.
I haven't heard of this.
If you tap the info button on an ad, 95% of the time you'll get this thing that says, "Why am I seeing this ad?" You click it and then hit close, and the ad closes.
I mean, that's great and all, but I still need to tap the screen, like if I'm trying to listen to like a music playlist or something.
My guy, it's not the end of the world, and you're saving money. You're saving so much money.
Shit.
Okay, so I will hold this in the morning, and hopefully that causes a Goblin Army, which has its own share of things. Let me make sure there's nothing else in my inventory that I can just get rid of. Because if I can be done with 1.0 tonight, that'd be awesome.
Because then you can play 1.5.
Yeah.
DE. He said it first. He's going to play 1.5.
Yep, he is.
1.5 DE.
Yes, sir.
Insert metal pipe sound.
RNG. I love
yeah.
that edit where they just put that into Mariah Carey song.
So, since the Nature's Gift couldn't actually do anything particularly mana related, they made it so that you spawn with max life and mana after death. It's a very, very different buff. And then, okay, cobwebs. Need to go over there. I'm close to a full mana bar, incidentally.
It should just be a law at this point that every motivational speech at some point has to have the words "call Saul" in it.
Yeah, I agree.
What's up, guys? This is Saul Goodman coming to you live from Mr. Beast's gaming headquarters.
Jimmy McGill Gaming.
We are currently being held captive in the Team 10 house. Logan Paul and Jake Paul have us as prisoners. I
I'm
agree.
sorry.
I agree, barking canine.
It's my little brother.
Your brother's a dog?
He's just yelling about something upstairs.
Yeah, you yelling about Fortnite Battle Pass?
The Fortnite Battle Bass.
Wait, there's Battle Pass?
The Battle Bass at the Bass Pro Shop.
They need to do that. y'all talk about your Battle Pass? Well, here's the Battle Pass.
Okay, it's daytime. I'm gonna hold the water candle out here and hope it does something.
You're not a werewolf anymore. Let's go.
I really need to learn how to patch this kind of stuff onto an ISO because half of the stuff is that.
Jason Griffith Werehog scream will never not be funny. Mans went to the recording studio. He went into the recording studio and went, yeah!
And it was great.
Best death sound ever made. It makes sense for when you fall down a pit, but when you just lose all your HP, he still does it. In fact, come to think of it, the only time I ever find myself dying in Werehog stages is if I just fall down a pit. I've never been knocked out, I don't think. Alright, I'm getting a headache because I ate shitty food and went crazy on the microphone.
Did you eat it?
Not today, but
That's foodborne illness then. Well, have fun with your intense stomach pain for the next several days.
hey, don't mention it, fam. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a shower, so
Yeah, have fun in the shower.
I will.
Bye bye. Take
I
care.
hope I don't slip and fall.
Maybe I should replay Universe. Maybe my opinions back then were wrong. Oh. I'll be back too. I need to start laundry.
Well, I can't find anything verifying whether or not the Goblin Army invasion is affected by water candles, but do a backflip. Let's see. Seems like I might literally just have to wait it out. It's just a matter of odds. Well, This is the best backflip I can do. Terraria characters are not very agile. Barrel claws aren't used for multiple recipes, are they? Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay. I mean, that's about it as far as stuff goes.
Maybe you can try fighting Queen Bee before it starts.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. I guess I may as well map out the jungle until I get one. Not really doing anything else. Actually, I will let the game idle. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, so I'll just let it go for a bit. See you guys in a second. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Let's see what we're gonna do now. Let's do a thing here. I'm gonna take bombs. Even though they're not gonna be very useful for moving up, they can at least do it a little bit. I really wish I could make sticky bombs, but this will still be something. Because I can't even really figure out how large the underground jungle is. I might just be in a weird outskirt, and that's why it seems to be so strange. Actually, hold off here. Go back down. What we're gonna do is we're gonna map out how long the underground jungle is, which should be fairly manageable. I forgot to bring stuff to do that. It's okay. We have an Ivy Whip now, so... we can mess with this at least a little bit. Figure out a better way, and... not lucky. Not lucky enough. Okay. Great. I just got a bone serpent to spawn. Awesome. Ooh, that's a lot of diamonds. Minecraft, am I right?
Just make the good armor. Also, it just occurred to me that the lesser healing and the normal healing are buffed. Like they heal twice as much, right?
Yes. Because glowing
my
mushrooms used to be the 50 heal.
Really?
And then they made it so that drug use is illegal in Terraria, so you
Oh
can do
dear.
that no more.
You can still eat normal mushrooms, though, right?
Yeah, but not the magic ones.
Oh.
None of that. Yeah, I can't really throw bombs up, can I? Not without sticky bombs, and those didn't exist yet. It's one of the first items ever added, actually. engaging gameplay. Why did I make one of the rules that I couldn't use a map viewer? Oh yeah, it's worth noting that there was no poison damage.
Yeah, that's a benefit. It's probably also why the bees aren't as dangerous, right?
Yes. Yeah, hornets would be a lot worse. Dang it all.
Yeah, I probably can't be in the voice chat anymore. My siblings are finally up and playing Kirby behind me.
Okay.
I'm gonna
good.
disconnect. It's a
Okay.
good game. Anyways, bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Good luck.
Emerald. I don't know how many of those I need, but at least I have one. There's some more. Good. I think I might need like 5 or something. That's not something I've been to.
Gonna be back in a moment.
Okay. Oh, nice, an Anklet of the Wind. legitimately a good item. It's weird, because this was in a weird time where there was an aglet, but there was no... Or rather, the inverse. There was no aglet, but there was an anklet of the wind, which is kind of just the better version of it. Maybe there's no jungle past that lair. Doesn't seem right, though. Yeah, I can see. Okay. Oh, man. Manual mining back then was rough. Nice, a staff of regrowth back when it did damage. Stack. Dang it. Okay. Well, I think that might be it for the minute, fellas. It's been fun, but we haven't been able to get a goblin army to go. And to be honest, we discovered almost everything to find out with the underground jungle, so I'm pretty satisfied with it. We're not going to jump versions until we get that goblin army, but until then, it's pretty much just a waiting game, so we'll do a stream about that another time, but that's it for today. So long,
Yeah.
gay Bowsers.
Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.